Hello guys and gals and welcome! I tried to start the stream earlier and I don't know what happened, it just didn't work. Hopefully I'm live this time. Yes, okay. I am actually live this time, nice. Alright, yay, woo! And let me do a quick check and make sure that my sound is working. Sweet. Alright, sound is working, we are live. We are live at the Apollo Seal Hall. I'm silly. I know. Don't hate my guts. Please. So we're gonna pick it up where we left off last night. We were playing around with our druid. Had our nice little hurricanes going. Got a little blue goatee helm. Goatee, goatee, goatee. Goatee? Goatee. No, my heart, a hurricane! My hurricane! My hurricane! Oh yeah. Ferocious claws. There's nobody left in this game. Where is the doorway? Did I literally walk right up to it and then just not even see it? I think I did. I was looking at the map and I wasn't looking at the stairs. Travencall is important. If you can get Travencall waypoint for Act 3, all you really have to do is go kill the council. After you kill the council, go to any game that is an Act 3 game and try and grab the Durance of Hate waypoint, or ask for the Durance of Hate waypoint. Because once you kill the council, all you need to do is go talk to Cain. And after you talk to Cain, you are allowed to get the portal. No more Kroger sad face? Don't put a sad face next to that. I am home. I am home, home, home. Look here, sir. Ooh, on console beta. I don't think console beta is coming as soon as the PC beta. I know that much. From what I've been told, the console beta will be coming later, but not, I don't think, as soon as the PC beta. I mean, until the console beta does come out, you can always, you know, hang out here in the stream with me, and, you know. Oh, haha. Look at that silly thing that's up on the screen. Thanks, Neverworld. That is literally a picture of my stream chat, by the way. That's like my stream manager, and OBS does that sometimes, and it's annoying. Fix that. No, do it. Oh, Lord Jesus. I need you to do the other Chrome, please. I'm gonna put you on the calculator. How about that? Something about the fact that both of them are labeled Twitch. Like, both of them are labeled Twitch, and so, like, the game will just randomly choose whichever one it wants whenever I open it up, and it's just kind of silly. Yes. This magic ring does me no good. Good job to you, Neverworld. Let me get some more official information on that for you, though, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Mr. Steal Your Girl, Mr. Steal Your Wife, Mr. Steal Your Dog, Mr. Steal Your Cat, Mr. Steal Your House, Mr. Steal Your Nintendo Switch, Mr. Steal Your Diablo II Resurrected beta copy. Here we go. We got some information here. Beta is only available on PC, Xbox Series X/S, Xbox One, PlayStation 5, and PlayStation 4 console. And then we also have Blink. No, there's no confirmed date for beta. Neverworld. Although, you know, that would be nice if they had actually given us a real answer. I mean, here it says that open beta begins a few weeks before the game officially launches. So we're looking at, you know, September 23rd is the official launch date. And then after that, we have, what was it? After that, we have the official launch of the game. So we're probably looking at, like maybe 2 to 3 weeks of open beta. So if you like count backwards from September, so let's do that real quick just so we can get an idea. If my mouse wants to behave. All right, here we go. All right, so calendar. So if we assume at least like 2 to 3 weeks before the game launches, you're talking about open beta is probably going to start sometime around September 2nd or September 9th. And then closed beta is going to be before that. So closed beta is going to be probably, I want to assume the entire month of August, because I'm assuming that they're going to want a lot of beta testing. Because as of right now, there is no testing. There's no testing whatsoever. No closed beta, no ultra super secret closed beta. It's pretty much just the developers. But they did say August, and August 1st is very, very close. We are at what, July 29th. So we keep inching closer to the appropriate date. Now, what I would assume is that because they said August, that we would get some type of more clarification or information once August got here. But I really don't know. There's that whole lawsuit thing going on with Diablo right now, or Blizzard right now, and I'm sure it is complicating things severely. I know that Vicarious Visions, which is the company that's making Diablo II Resurrected, isn't necessarily, you know, part of Blizzard. It's kind of like a whole like company, you know, parent company kind of a thing going on. So Vicarious Visions might be insulated from that incident a little bit, but who really knows? My guess is they're going to want at least a solid, like, almost 2 months of beta testing. So I would assume they would start it as soon as possible. But with the alpha, they dropped it on us, like, without warning. Like, it was just, like, slapped in our lap, and we had absolutely no clue what was going on. They even dropped it in some of the big-time streamers' faces. Like, they didn't have any clue, and then all of a sudden, it was just like, bam, right in their face. So, I mean, they might do the same thing this time. We might be looking at one of those situations where they're just, like, going to drop it right on top of us, like, the day that it launches. Which I don't really understand why you do it that way. I feel like you build up a little bit more hype if you announce a date, and then everybody can, you know, do things like schedule days off from work, which I would love to do. Seeing as how you can literally convert Diablo 2 Resurrected to the old Diablo, so if I ever get nostalgic, I can literally just press a button and go back to old Diablo 2. I think I might say yes. Because it's like, it's not a matter of, a new game and then the old game is still there, so you might go back and play the old game to get the feel for it. Again, it's literally, the game is not dying though, Neverworld. The game is just evolving. Like the game, the Diablo 2 that we know and love right now, the one that I'm playing, is still a huge part of the new game. It's still literally there underneath the surface running. So even if no one ever plays this particular version of the game again, the game still lives on. I know some people who still run 1.09 because they like playing around with the old guided arrow Amazon and stuff. Oh yeah, this is my, who was I talking to about this poison necro wand? The Roby Niche. Check this out. Look at this freaking awesome bone wand for a freaking poison necro. 5% chance to cast level 3 lightning on attack, +1 to necromancer skills, 20% faster cast rate, +1 to lore resist, and 32 to mana. It literally, for a level 30 wand, I don't think that could literally get any better, unless it had maybe like +2 or +3 to lore resist. But that might raise the level requirement. I don't know. And it could have had multiple skills, I guess. Could have had some other skills on there, like maybe poison, nova, but freaking A, this is a nice, really nice little level 30 wand. Well, you're welcome to come play with me, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Just don't steal my girl. Okay. Let's lay that down right now. No stealing girls. By the way, if you're interested, I do have a bunch of Diablo 2 Resurrected footage. If you want to check that out. I got some 4K footage as well. So that'd be kind of cool to look at. And then on top of that, I have some refresher videos for those of you who are coming back into things. If you want to try and get back into the swing of things, I got kind of like a little tutorial videos that go over like breakpoints and stuff like that. Kind of give you an idea of what you're getting back into. Shake off the rust, so to speak. You old warriors, you. Shake off thine rust and join the crowd. Alright, so we got our Travancore kill, right? Oh no, you cannot complete it in this game. Well, at least we got the waypoint, so that's what we needed. We needed the waypoint. Alright, so create Act 3. Jum. Bink. Freaking love that sound effect. Otherwise, I don't remember what YouTube video I was watching and they were using it for certain things. And I just thought it was hilarious. They're like, shoot their gun and they're like, I'm dumb as a bag of bricks, I know. Ooh, do I want to switch out my +1 elemental for a +2 druid? +2. I lose my cool goatee helm though. Now I have a green hawk helm. That jank's so green. What's up? Let's go kill the Travancore. The evil council will not remain. Death to all who would oppose the heavenly. The heavenly. Sweet. Dogecoin and baby Dogecoin. Ooh, a jade figurine. You shouldn't have. Torque Ice Fist, I will appreciate it if you would fall down. Hello, sirs. I would like to introduce you to my holy hurricane. Ooh, that fire explosion, though. Freaking corpse explosion. Yeah. Ow! Let's go back to the movies. I killed everything too. I literally they died and they took me with them because they're heckin' rude. I can't put on my boots. Why can I not put on my boots? Were my boots giving me the strength to wear my boots? That is the dumbest. The dumbest.
It's locked.
That is so dumb. I'm very disappointed in that level of dumbness. Your boots were giving you the strength to wear your boots. Your boots were giving you the strength to wear your boots. Here, let's do this. This should work. Clink, 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 clink. The Master.
Good day.
Show me shift to figure. Here, my chief, give me the bird. The bird, 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 the bird is the word, get the bird, 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 the bird is the word, get the bird, 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 the bird is the bird, get the bird, 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 the bird, the bird. Alcor.
I wish you people would just leave me alone. Oh, you're new here, aren't you? What do you need?
From the ashes of Guili, I have made for you a potion. Bom 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 bom, bottle deedle deedle doo doo doo. Bom 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 bom.
Good afternoon.
Digga digga doo 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 doo. Well, let's see. What if I got more than the last time I did my my Ubers? So the last time I did the Ubers, I didn't have an rune in my shield. I didn't have a torch. I found the torch during my Ubers. I didn't have an Annihilus charm. So that's 11 and 18 all resistances right there. I also didn't have all these all resistances charms, so I can take those away. I think I had like one. I didn't have this all resistance charm either. So I'm pretty sure I just gained, was it 15, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 44, 49. Man, I gained quite a bit of resistances from these charms. Adds up to a whole heckin' lot. What is my oh, my merc's dead. I was gonna say, what is my merc running?
What is it?
Alright. I just lost connection to the chat room and then got rejoined into the chat room. 85% poison. Or sorry, 85% fire, 95% cold, 86% lightning, 65% poison. My poison is still kind of lacking. I suppose if I need to, I could equip a, I was thinking about swapping these out for Gore Riders. It does reduce my damage pretty significantly. Especially on my, my Vengeance. See, I go from like... Oh, yeah! Am I on Twitch? Ever am I on Twitch. Always on Twitch. Okay, well, I guess I don't really need that since I already have freaking, capped at cold resistance. I'd like to get all my resistances capped, to be honest. What is... So, I do need the fire. And I do need the poison. I wonder... Let's, yeah, let me go perm this game real quick. This guy's gonna be my Uber killer. He needs some good stuff. Can't hit something that's not near me, but you don't realize it right away. So you keep on swinging and you keep on swinging until the sun goes down. Oh, Shanky Boo! I want to say hi to you, sir. Ow! Yes, I switched away from my main hand weapon, but that was still rude. I wanted Splendor. That Jake has magic damage reduced by 10 on it. It's kind of impressive. Looks kind of doofy though. Doofy.
How may I be of help?
Alright, so what I want to do is I want to cap out these resistances so that when I go in there, I'm pretty much nigh unkillable. So to do that, I'm going to need some more equipment. So... let's go ahead and drop that bad boy in the ground. $4.99 Superior Balrog skin.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let me go check my other characters. I really want to move Gore Riders over here too. Especially if we're going to be running some Ubeers. Oh, I do have 2 Dracul's Grasp. Huh. I didn't think I had 2. Oh, that's right. He gave me more crap.
Good day.
What's up? Okay, remember I didn't need poison. Doesn't need cold. You could use that fire. Alright, y'all, we about to do some Ubers.
I am overburdened.
Ubers. We're gonna do some Ubers. 95 fire, 95 cold, 94 lightning, and 65 poison. That should work just fine. And I need my swamp ring for what's-her-face. My carrion wind. There it is. When we go up against Buttface. What's up, Tigerishly? Nice to see you, man. GGM Ubers, huh? It's going good at Tiger Sling. We're about to kill some Ubers. I hope you guys are ready for that. I'm all set up for Ubers. My inventory is completely full of charms. Just, you know, because I don't need to pick anything up in Uberland. It's not how this works. I got Boro with me. For a second there, I almost forgot his name. He's Boro Naziza. All right, let's go. Bail, die bail. Diablo, your turn. Well, the first time I did Ubers, I was not ready. My character was not ready. He was not completely built. I did not have all the gear that I intended to have. There was a whole lot of nothing going on there as far as, like, you know, what I needed. And, you know, things have changed, obviously. These guys take no damage from my my elemental attacks. So you know what? Let's switch over. Let's see if I can even survive this. I'm gonna switch over to my high physical damage weapon and see if I can take him out. This weapon is like completely physical damage. Has nothing else. I mean, obviously I'm using vengeance, so there's that. But two OPS paladins. This is my torch. Mine's a 1218. Let's take a look at the one we got. Oh, I got no ID scrolls. Hold on. Would help if I had some ID scrolls. I literally filled my inventory with charms just so that I could, just so that I could be OP as crap. My resistances are literally just off the chain ridiculous. Of course, I just dropped my torch on the ground, so my resistances went down. It was easy, Boro. See, the one of the main difficulties of Ubers is the fact that Mephisto has a level 26 or 25 conviction aura. That's why you need treachery in the first place. But see, I'm running conviction, and Mephisto's conviction does not override my conviction. So our two convictions cancel each other out, and basically that made it super easy. because our defense wasn't reduced, our resistances weren't reduced. You know, our just in general, we were not like made into weak little playthings. So we just wrecked them. Once I realized that Mephisto's Conviction Aura was like one of the big hurdling blocks, I was like, you know what? I'll just run Conviction. Ah, well, hopefully it's a Pally Torch. Well, I was waiting for you to get in here, Boro.
Impossible.
Are you watching? You're watching. All right, let's go. You know, big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Wing! A +3 assassin, 15 attribute, 10 resist. So, I mean, it's better than nothing. We got some more keys. We can do another one. I could drop a full set as opposed to, you know, without the T keys. I already have an assassin, though. Remember, I traded that jaw for an assassin torch. It's still better than no torch, Boro. It's still got stats and resistances on it. So I mean, putting it in your inventory isn't exactly a terrible idea until you get a better torch. I mean, it's better resistances than two all resistant small charms, and it has plus the stats on it too, which is going to help you out with HP, mana, all sorts of goodies. Look at my ridiculous, freaking ridiculousness. You have 2 D keys left. All right, well, hold on. Let me go grab my mule. Join GGM 216. I'm gonna drop my keys. What's the blue charm? The blue charm, Tigerish Lee, is an Annihilus charm. Oop. Yes, yes, they do, AV Indian. But see, the thing about Uber Diablo and Uber Uber Tristram is that in Uber Tristram, is week. Oh, sorry. Because there's no items. Nobody drops anything. So it's not about, you know, picking things up. So at least when you're in Uber Tristram, there's no reason not to fill your entire inventory, because the only item that you're going to pick up in Uber Tristram is the charm, the torch. So you don't have to worry really about that, you know, inventory space at that particular moment. You know, inventory space at that particular, I was gonna see if I could go back and clip the Ubers. It was such a small little clip. What's your game name? It takes a little while for keys. People don't just join immediately. You made it a hell game, right? I figure at the very least I could go in there, kill the Countess at least once. Ooh, wait. Bring GG items. Dricky Drac Bale. Speed. I don't even see your game up here. D key for 3 terror. Squelch? Why would I squelch you? I mean, I might have done it by accident. Who knows? I don't know if somebody's going to trade 3 terror keys for 1 D key. I know D keys are more rare than terror keys, but hey, Letha's in here. What's up, Letha? What's up, Letha? Oh yeah, you wanted to see the Annihilus charm? There it is right there. Annihilus small charm. That was a fun find. That's Boro, that's Tigerishly in Twitch chat. I don't think Tigerishly has any keys. Where do you get an Annihilus charm? Well, it's a little difficult to get an Annihilus charm. They only drop from Uber Diablo. And Uber Diablo only spawns when you sell a certain number of Soges to the NPCs. And all the games that are linked together on the same IP string apparently all get an Uber Diablo at the same time. And so what happened was is I actually got lucky, and I joined a game with Uber Diablo in it. No, his name was originally Uber Diablo, and then they created Uber Tristram, and then Uber Tristram's Diablo was labeled Pandemonium Diablo, and people started calling the Uber Diablo D clone because it got confusing. Because Uber Tristram came out after Diablo, the Uber Diablo. A circlet? Lord ain't got no equipment on. Funny too, because I killed, I got that Annihilus charm on my Zealer, and my Zealer was completely untested. He was barely able to get the job done. Barely. Honk. Merc, carry your butt. Let's go. We got time for all this. Man, the mana cost difference between frickin' Smite and Vengeance is ridiculous. Smite is a whole 2 mana cost, and Vengeance is way higher at like 11.8. There's one thing I can't stand about Twitch. It is the way the chat rooms disconnect and reconnect and disconnect and reconnect, and they never want to stay connected, and you miss out on what people are saying for weird reasons, and I really don't understand it. Like, you just see, like, up there on the screen right now, it said welcome to the chat room, When was I disconnected? When did I... when did I say bye? So yes, there is actually Tiger Sleep. I'm going to go ahead and link my my monster immunity video, but you don't have to watch it right this second. I'll explain it, but I would like to at least link it so that you guys and gals can go over and watch the full explanation. Especially since I am very likely to mess up some of the little bits and pieces of the explanation without, you know, like my notes sitting right in front of me. So this is, there it is right there. So this is my monster immunities and breaking monster immunities video. So basically how it works is, say you have a monster who has 100% cold resistance. So he is effectively immune to cold. The only ways to break the immunity of a cold immune monster is to have either one of two skills. One is Conviction, which I'm currently using. And one is... I'm already on my way to kill the Countess Bora. One is Conviction, and one is Lower Resist, which is the Necromancer Curse. So Lower Resist and Conviction will actually break immunities of monsters by a small percentage. So if you have maximum Conviction, it's negative 150% to resistances, but it only reduces a monster that is immune to resistances by 25% of that number. Which, well, I think it's 20% of the number, which ends up being 25%. So if you have a monster that's 100% immune to cold and you have level 25 Conviction, they will be negative 25% to that 100, so they'll be 75% immune to cold, but they will be killable. So they'll still be extremely immune to cold, but they will at least take some damage from cold. Then, at that point, you can use equipment to reduce resistances. So there is a lot of equipment in the game that reduces resistances, but that equipment will not break immunities. For instance, the Wizen's Raw Bow reduces cold resistance by 33%. So if you're using the Wizen's Raw Bow, you get a negative 33% to any monster that's not immune to cold on their cold resistance. But the problem with this is that if they're already immune to cold, it does nothing. On top of this, there are monsters that are unbreakably immune. So if I have max level Conviction and it reduces their resistance by 25%, then all it takes is for a monster to have higher than what I can break. So for instance, if a monster has 150% cold resistance, there's no way for me to break that cold immunity. And they will essentially still be immune to cold no matter what. Right now, I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of the immunities are missing from the monsters, and it's because I'm here. If I turn my Conviction off, you'll start to see that the immunities come back. So these monsters here are immune to fire. And as soon as I put my Conviction back up, you'll see that the fire immunity on their name just disappears. Ooh, a Lum Rune. You need that, Tigerously? It's a pretty good rune. I mean, it's not a Lem, but it's a Lum. Lums are actually pretty good. So take a look at this monster, for instance. This monster is Seethe Weaver. You killed him too fast. I'm trying to use an example, sir. Alright, so I'm going to switch off. I'm going to switch to Salvation. Let's find another monster. And I'll show you what I mean. Okay, see these guys are immune to lightning? And they're dead. Everything dies too quick in here. I need a stronger monster to show you. There are other ways to break certain immunities, like physical resistance. Physical resistance can be broken by Amplify Damage, and can also be broken by Decrepify. And it's also important to know that Lower Resist is the only one that can break poison resistance. So if you are a poison necromancer or a rabies druid, or any of those, like poison characters, what you should be trying to do is getting yourself some type of lower resist. As a necromancer, obviously you can build lower resist, but as a rabies druid, you would really want, ideally, to get an item that has lower resist charges on it, or a chance to cast lower resist, so that you're, you're getting that lower resist proc. It was like early in the ladder. I found an item. It was a staff, had like level 5 lower resist charges on it, which would be absolutely perfect for a rabies druid. Granted, you wouldn't have to use it all the time, but on certain monsters, it would really come in handy. Alright, so here's a good example here. So Snot Maim is immune to lightning and immune to cold, see? And when I activate my conviction, he loses his immunities. Both his cold and lightning immunities went away. I don't know if you saw that. He died pretty quick, but they basically disappear. So he was only immune barely. Well, yes, or there is actually a particular item that you can get called Infinity, which is a pole arm that you can put on your mercenary, and gives your mercenary the Infinity aura. A lot of people do that, but my aura, the one that I'm using, is far superior to the Infinity that you will find on the Merc weapon. The Merc version is only like level 14, 15. Mine is level 25. Well, actually, it's level 29 right now. Why is my conviction level 29? Oh yeah, plus the skills from the... I wasn't even thinking about that. Hey, we got a key of terror, Boro. We got a key of terror. We got a key of terror. We got a key of terror. Of terror, of terror. One key to rule them all. One key to bind them. You know what? Let's push our luck and see if we can find a D key as well. See, everyone was telling me that D keys are the hardest to get. And I certainly understand what people have got to say about that. But I swear, I remember reading on the forums like all over the place. And everywhere I went, they all said the same thing. That even though technically they all have the same drop rate and the same chance to be found, that the one from the Countess ends up getting dropped less than all the others. Over here, tigerously, I put up a portal. Act 5, Halls of Pain. What was a regular Suaya? A Suaya. +2 to Dragonflight. Come on, mercenary, let's go. We haven't the time for this. God, I need Mana Steel so bad. A wrist spike. Terrible. Alright, so what we're looking for, Letha, is the Halls of Vaught. I don't know if you have the ability to teleport through this stuff. It's pretty dangerous here. But if you wanted to look for the Halls of Vaught entrance, that would work too. Superior Blade Talons. That's the Halls of Anguish, sir. Sir. I'm gonna punch him in the face, Boro. I'm gonna punch the snakes in the eye. I've died to the corpse explosion many times. I'm not gonna lie to you. The corpse explosion gets me more than anything. Especially when I have my merc out. My merc will run in there. He will murder something because that's what he is good at. He is a murdering machine. And then as soon as he murders something, Neelathak is like, "Oh, you killed something? Well, yes, I will murder you in return." And he just starts blowing up corpses, and it's dangerous. TP. Alright, so this is how it works, Letha. One of the 4 directions is the correct direction. And at the end of one of the 4 directions lies Neelathak. I can never remember which one it is. Supposedly, there is a correct choice. Oh, Lord, the bug. Did you hear that? Did you hear that bug? That was the bug. Let me see if I can do this. I might die, but hold on. One of these corpses... This one, probably, it was bugged. I don't know if you heard that sound, but that was the sound of 1,000 charges all at once until my merc died. And it was after the snake is dead, the merc walked on the snake's corpse, and all of a sudden he was charged to death. I have almost died from it several times. I literally will kill one of the snakes, and then I walk on the snake's corpse, and I just hear the infinite charge loop sound, and then I die. And if I'm quick enough, if I recognize what's going on fast enough and move away from the corpse, I live, but it doesn't always work. It's probably a good thing that my merc died anyway, because he would have just killed somebody, one of the monsters in there, and he would have got me killed. So, Letha, in the Neelathak area, don't kill anything but Neelathak, alright? Because he will corpse explosion us all to death. Basically, anything you kill becomes ammunition for him, and he will murder us. Or you can pop the corpses. Do you have Glacial Spike? Well, actually, they're immune to cold, aren't they? But Glacial Spike would work, because anything you kill with Glacial Spike would not leave a corpse. And that way he has no ammunition. See, nothing. There's no corpse to leave behind that way. Ooh, an antidote potion. I'll take it. God, I'm always out of mana on this character. I've got to solve the mana issue on this character. I was pretty sure the bug happened there. I think Letha just had it happen to her too. She walked across the corpse and started taking damage. Alright. I don't know if this is him. This is not him. Okay. Unless you don't have to use Glacial Spike until we get to Neelathak. But he is at the end of one of these things. So when we finally do find him. Ma'am. I'm gonna switch to my dang weapon. How about that? I'm gonna beat you with a big old axe. Oh, Lord. That's what I get for switching. As soon as I switch away from my shield, man. As soon as I switch away from my shield, I just can't. Destroyed. Destroyed. Ma'ams and sirs. Call 'em it. Oh, I had it there for a second. One of these corpses was bugged, and I stepped on it. And I don't know if you saw, but I took like 3 hits of damage. Are you around this corner, Neelathak? Are you around this corner? Okay, no. Which means he's around the last corner. I don't have any mana. About to use a full juvie just so I can have some mana. Immune to physical, cursed spectral hit. Yeah, but if you really want to learn tigerishly about the immunities and how they work, definitely watch that video. I go over it in much more detail. I explain how the monsters get the resistances in the first place, why certain monsters are unbreakably immune. You know, there's a whole lot of detail to it. Fresco. You talking about? Is it this stuff right here? This white and red crap? Stop shooting stuff at me while I'm trying to talk. God, that's a lot of freaking magic damage. I'm about to go grab some potions before we fight Neelathak. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grab some potions. Oh Lord, they got me. Put a TP up! Put a TP up! Little punks. You and your little charges. Give me my corpse. Freaking stupid. Yeah. I ran out of potions. That's all I was to that. I would have killed him. I'm pretty sure what's going on, Boro, is I'm blocking the attacks because I took off my shield just to see what how things would go with the snakes with my shield gone, and as soon as I took my shield off, they freaking ripped me to shreds. So definitely a shield block thing. I must be blocking that poison attack that they're firing. Which makes me think if you built a block sorceress, you probably would be fine. Just a thought. I know block sorceresses are a little difficult to build. Alright, here we go. Come here, Neelathak.
You have no idea how power you face.
He teleports around, by the way. I might be able to hold him in place. Alright, now you can kill everything. Neelathak's dead. Frickin' poison snakes, man. So these guys are unbreakably immune. So you see how I have Conviction Aura up and you still can't deal any damage? These guys have a resistance high enough that my Conviction will not break this particular immunity. And there's nothing I can do about this. So these monsters are always unbreakably immune. Where am I? And which monster am I actually close to? Because I can't see where I am. Okay, I can attack that guy. I seem to be stuck in between some of these monsters. I'm desynced, basically. And I don't know where I am. Let me try, Oh, there we go. I'm next to this guy. Ah. Found you. Freaking desynced, man. I hate it. It's probably the worst thing as a melee character too, because as a melee character, there's no way for you to get out of it unless you can figure out what monster you're actually next to hit. All right, so let's make another game. And we'll see if we can get another T key. We need 2 more T keys so we can actually make this portal. You can come with us, Letha, if you want, but it's really dangerous in them Uber portals. It's really quite dangerous.
Good afternoon.
The last key that we have like way too many of, by the way, is the summoner. The summoner drops the last key. The key of hate.
At your service.
Alright, DGM 116. I tried to join my own game like I'm the one that's not creating it. Make sure it's hell difficulty. Black Marsh it is. Go grab my merc.
Hello.
A good shield for you?
Hello.
What shield are you using right now? You using a spirit? I found a monarch shield for you, by the way. Why don't you make yourself a spirit? Yeah, isn't that the one I gave you? Here, hold on. Let me see where I threw that shield because I know I put it somewhere. And did I put it on the mule? Not that mule. Oh, there's a rhyme shield. Not on the keys. This one maybe. Wow, it's not here either. Oh yeah, here's one of the items I was telling you about. So Wizened Draw, you see it has negative 32% enemy cold resistance. So that's one of the items that reduces the cold resistance of your enemy. But like I was saying earlier, that does not reduce a monster that is immune. So if a monster is immune, it does nothing. But if a monster is not immune, it will give you negative 32% to that monster's resistance, effectively making them far weaker towards your attacks. There are lots of items like that in the game that reduce enemy, cold, lightning, fire resistance. There's also some gems and stuff that you can find. They're called facets, and they reduce like the enemy's resistance by like 5% and give you like 5% skill damage too. Are you kidding me? I got realm down that fast? That is some bullcrap. Checking versions. Why would it say checking versions? Doesn't it usually say something else other than that? Oh well, there's not much I could do about it. So Tal Rasha's also reduces resistances. So see here, I have a Tal Rasha's set on one of my mules. So if you're running full Tal Rasha's, you get negative 15% cold skill damage, negative 15% lightning resistance, or plus 15% cold skill damage, negative 15% lightning resistance, negative 15% fire resistance. So it's that's pretty sweet as far as like beefing up your damage. Talrash's is actually a pretty good set for Sorceress. Granted, there are much better ways to build your Sorceress than the Talrash's set, but you really can't go wrong with a full Talrash's set until you get something better. It really does have some nice bonuses. As you can see, plus 3 to Sorceress skills, right? And then it also has plus 2 Cold Mastery, plus 2 Lightning Mastery, plus 2 Fire Mastery. And then on top of that, it has plus 2 Sorceress on the Amulet. So you're looking at 2, and then 5, and then you get 6, 7 to the Masteries. I could give you a helm, Tigerishly. I literally have like a couple Talrash's Karaja crests laying around. I put them on my mercenaries because my mercenaries are like yeah, it's 10% lifesteal with all resistances 15 and mana and life. So it's absolutely great for a mercenary. Throw that on a mercenary, they get their lifesteal, they get their life, they get defense, they get resistances. I mean, it's a great helmet. I think you'll find a lot of people take a Talrash's Death Mask and throw it on their mercs. Slayer Flaming Cheeto. Oh, man. Woo!
Good day.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to find you that when I got roamed down.
Well,
I know it's sitting somewhere.
day.
I couldn't remember who, though. I thought I had off-muled it, but I guess I didn't off-mule it, which is silly. Hey, can't y'all stop yawning today? All right, let's take a quick break so I can grab myself something to drink. I gotta wait for the realm down anyway, so it's gonna be like at least another 3 or 4 minutes. It's like I think realm down is like 5 minutes for the first offense. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink, go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Everybody could just take a break, and then when we come back, we'll do some more Tiki farming. I'll grab that Monarch shield, and we'll see what we can do. I'm back, by the way. Power Master Optimus Prime. Actually, sir, this is an original Power Master Optimus in all its glory. Power Master Optimus Prime. He does the splits. Watch. All right, well, I got one key and you got one key, so we only need one key. We only need one key. I'm not used to seeing that connecting to the fastest server thing. Servers must be really bogged down. Oh yeah, hold on. Before I start joining games, see if I can find this shield. I already checked most of my characters, so if I can't find it, I can't find it. Let's see. Okay, so I checked him. It's probably on someone that I was playing recently, like the Barbarian or my Assassin. So let's check the Barbarian first. And that's a nope. 1, 2, 3, quit. 1, 2, 3. Let's check my Assassin. Well, dang. I'm not sure who it's on then, unless I just got rid of it. I was pretty sure I was holding on to it for you. That leaves my Necromancer? You want an ethereal spirit? Here, you can have this one, just don't break it. Alright? Make sure you take it off before it breaks. It is my ethereal spirit. I'm going to put it on a mercenary just for laughs. I found an ethereal monarch shield that was 4-socket, and I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not? But like I said, it will break eventually, so make sure that you take it off before it breaks. That's really all you got to do. When you see that little icon pop up that it's breaking, just take it off. Not a big deal. I wonder if you can use this to cast Energy Shield. Sorry, I was giving my girlfriend a kiss. I don't know, Ball Boy. You can keep Ball Boy. I don't know about Ball Boy now. You can keep him. You can keep Sims. The cat that likes to pee in the sink strainer. You can keep him. I'm gonna get a shirt made up. It's gonna say Ginger Gaming Mentor, and it's gonna have a picture of a cat peeing in a sink strainer.
You can't always pee in the toilet, so don't do that. You can pee in a thimble. You can't pee in a thimble.
I don't know if that's exactly a good thing. I don't know if that's a good thing. Oh, hey, give me that ethereal one back. I got a regular one for you. There you go. Problem solved. Let's go back to farming some tikis. Tiki 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 touch. Tiki 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 touch. Alright, we're doing another Uber. We need some more tikis. We're going at it. Let's find us a countess to kill. Yes, we're going to find us a countess to kill. Yes, sir. What you playing? Some more knockoff Tycoon? Look here, sink strainer boy. Don't stare at me like that. I wasn't even looking at you, and you're looking at me all evil. And stop sniffing things to pee. That's all you sniff things for, is you want to sniff and see if you can pee on it. That's not how it works in the house. What's that? Let me pee on it. Smells like I should pee on this. One day I literally sat here and watched him. All day long, all he did was walk around the house, sniff things, and if he felt like he wanted to pee on that particular thing, would then go to crouch and pee on it. And he just did this all day long. That's his whole life, is literally looking for things to pee on. His whole life. Where is this aura coming from? Seed drool. Die. Give me that full juvie too. I want that. Found it. Die. Die. Don't get in my way. That's how you die. I did find out something interesting about being a conviction paladin, though. As amazing as conviction is, for some reason it doesn't work in PvP. So one of the things that you do as a conviction paladin is you don't worry about building attack rating. Because you don't need to build attack rating, because everything that you fight has next to no defenses thanks to your conviction aura. So conviction has a negative 94% defense at level 29, which is what mine is right now. And that's some pretty ridiculous amounts of negative defense. So, you know, anything that I come across usually doesn't have enough defense to even try to stop me from hitting them. Despite the fact that my bar would say that I have a 90% chance to hit a blood clan, it's more like 95% chance, which is the cap. 81% chance to hit devil kin. You'll still hit them every single time, just about. It's just how it works. Cellar level 2. It's also kind of funny playing as a conviction paladin because, you know, as a non-conviction or non-lower resist user, you get used to the fact of seeing all these immunities all the time on the monsters, and kind of as like is your guidepost, or like teaches you how, you know, which monsters are going to be hard and which monsters are not. But as a conviction paladin, like, there's very rarely ever an immunity underneath of someone's name. Physical immunity is one that stays because my conviction doesn't affect that. Poison immunity stays because my conviction aura doesn't affect that either. But fire, lightning, and ice, they disappear like the majority of the time. Like devilkins are always immune to fire, but whenever I fight them, they're not immune to fire. And so you get this kind of like odd perspective on hell difficulty where you know, all the monsters are pretty much no immunities, and everybody's like complaining about immunities, and you don't even care because pretty much everything is killable to you. You don't have any problems. There's no issues in killing anything as a conviction paladin. You got physical damage, you've got lightning damage, you've got ice damage, you've got fire damage, and you've even got poison damage from like various charms and things that you have laying around. I'm looking at Sink Strainer Pier over here. Sink Strainer Pier. It's a good name for him. How did you catch yourself on fire, babe? At your roller coaster tycoon park. Ow. My eyeball hurts. What are you supposed to do when your eyeball hurts? Oh, and so I was talking about her Roller Coaster Tycoon game. I don't know if any of you guys and gals played Roller Coaster Tycoon back in the day. Did anybody play Roller Coaster Tycoon? Am I the only one? Let me know. I'm interested. Roller Coaster Tycoon was an amazing game back in the day. It was just one of the most fun games that came out around the same time as Diablo. And you had to install it with a CD, just like all the other games that are out back then. And oh man, I love some Roller Coaster Tycoon. I used to play that game for hours and hours and hours. And I used to have fun making like the shortest roller coasters that would make me like the most amount of money. I'd also like have fun making the most intense roller coasters, and like people would just get off the roller coaster and instantly vomit. And but anyway, long story short, the game Roblox has all these like mini games and things that people make. Well, somebody made a mini game, and it's literally called like what was the name of the game, babe? The Roller Coaster Tycoon game? The one you're playing right now? Anyway, it's literally called something Tycoon. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon. And it's like a straight up copy of like Roller Coaster Tycoon games, but it's in Roblox. And it's pretty good. And she's gotten addicted to building her theme park, charging money for everything like bathrooms. And you're not playing your Roller Coaster Tycoon game? Sink Strainer Boy, quit looking at me. You stare at me, Sink Strainer Boy, I'm gonna come for you in your sleep. I would pick up Sink Strainer Boy and show him to the camera, but whenever I touch him, he's like a turtle, and his head goes into his body. Literally, he goes like, you know, from being a regular cat to all of a sudden, and he's like this. He hates my guts, and I hate his guts. He pees on everything in the house. I don't like him very much. Saigon's Gauge. I bought my girlfriend a stuffed cat to remind her of a ball boy over there. It's literally a it's literally a cat that has actual like little fuzzy balls like a real cat does, and a freaking butthole too. I didn't even know it had a butthole when I bought it. The first thing first thing when I gave it to her, she freaking stuck her finger in the dang butthole of the little stuffed animal. Freaking hilarious. +2 bow and crossbow skills. Meh. Alright, so I need to make a new game. It's a hilarious gift. You guys gotta see this this cat. Boop. What game is stupid?
On the board. You know, chewing up on the spoon? Was that you?
I bet that was Flo. Yeah. There it is. Oh Lord, they got more of them too. I'll post this link in chat for you guys so you can see the stupid stuffed animal, stuffed cat with little fuzzy balls on the backside. I think it's hilarious. Well, I have one too, Boro. We only need one more. We only need one more, Boro. Dang it, I only clicked on that shrine because I thought I had one sitting in my inventory. Emeralds. Freaking steal away all my health, you little mana burn everything. Why's everything gotta be mana burn? The Countess. Dang. Freaking pimp slapped them boys. Dude, I think mana burn is like the worst modifier. Like bar none. Mana burn just is absolutely ridiculous. This is my opinion, and I know and I know there's probably some characters that mana burn isn't that bad for, but dear Lord, mana burn is just an awful. Like, it's not even like it's something that just takes your mana away occasionally. No, every single time the monster touches you, every single bit of your mana is burned away. And you literally have to, like, chug potions just to be able to kill them. It's awful. Good lord, this freaking level 1 cellar is ridiculously huge. I'm gonna click on that chest. You think I'm gonna click on that chest? That thing was glowing. That thing was one of them glowy chests. Sir. Oh, there it is. A battle cestus. What's that? +1 Dragonflight, +1 Wake of Inferno. I bet you that'd be worth like 25, maybe 30k-ish. Rockanishu! Stop trying to kill ghosts. Ghosts and goblin. Maybe we get lucky and we get another tiki on the run. Thanks again for the advice the other day. I switched to Frenzy Barb and I'm having way more fun. It's a lot easier than Whirlwind. I think Frenzy is a very, very fun build. I mean, Whirlwind has its advantages, don't get me wrong. There are, you know, one of the things you could do with Whirlwind that you can't do with Frenzy is you can run through objects, you know, monsters. So you have that ability to just kind of like go wherever you want to go, so to speak. But you know, you could always drop 1 point into Whirlwind if you wanted the ability to phase through objects. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. Other than that, I mean, I do know Whirlwind can get pretty high damage if you build it properly. It's just, it's a really complicated build. Like, there are certain things about Whirlwind, like it only takes the IAS from your main hand weapon. It doesn't factor in increased attack speed from like equipment and items. You know, there's a whole bunch of things about Whirlwind that make it a little bit more difficult to do. And Frenzy is interesting because if you build Berserk also, you get that magic damage. And so you can have like 20% magic damage on your Frenzy attacks. And magic damage is a very universal type of damage. You'll definitely notice that that magic damage will help you kill physical immunes and just about pretty much everything else in the game. Ooh, a Suwaya. Ooh, yeah. +1 assassin, 4% lifesteal. It's not the greatest, but it's I don't know. It's gotta be up here. It's the only way left. That's a freaking ancient axe. I'm so curious. I just want to look at it. Boom. Yeah, it sucks. Oh wait, did that have 14 to min? 14 to min? 14 to min is a lot of min. I know, I get distracted too much. I have a purpose. Go kill Countess, farm for keys. 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 Haha. I mean, Frozen Orb definitely has its interesting uses. I think Blizzard is stronger damage-wise, but Frozen Orb does have like a nicer like AoE-ness, you know, because Blizzard doesn't move, whereas Frozen Orb does. Frozen Orb hits like a much wider swath, I think, than Blizzard does. It's all like a toss-up anyway. Ooh, a Griffin headdress. +2 druid. +2 rabies. Huh. I don't know about that. That's not really that good. I'm gonna go sell it. What level is it? Mostly level 32.
Welcomes you.
It's not even worth 35k. What's down here? Let's check down here real quick. This looks official. Got pillars and stuff. It was not official enough. It was not. Another jewel. What's up, Complexic? You finally up? You awake from your night shift? The zombies have awoken. Deep, deep in a slumber. Oh, well, soon to be deep, deep in a slumber. Perhaps, if he's smart. Oh, that always sucks. I wish the schools and stuff like that understood that, you know, hey, I work night shifts. Give me a night shift thingy. Something. Ah, freaking booby trap the door. Okay. Freaking door booby trappers. Nah, they can't have all the potions. None of my potions. Nah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wasn't I going to give you Talrosh's mask? After this, remind me, we'll go, I'll see if I can figure out which character it's on, because I know I got like 2 or 3 of them. A Dole and an L rune. Those are terrible drops. I'm gonna grab that Dole rune just to sell it because it's worth 10,000 gold. And let me go grab that Talrosh's mask for you, so you have your full set bonus. That'll help us out as a whole, as our little group here. I think it's on my Zealers. Ugh. What number did I use? Was it 3? Was I on 3? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Dad. What do you got on? Because I need a new hat. I forgot I was actually using it on this character. You got a Shaco or something? I'll take a Shaco. And I stripped this guy of his gloves, his boots, and his hat now. Poor mercenary. Ugh. Look at my ugly hat. Ooh, look at my ugly hat, ladies and gentlemen. The ugliest of hats. Here's another topaz. Replace the topaz you put in the hat. Most pointless 3-hour event ever.
Yes?
So does that beef you up pretty good? Now you got the full set running? An undershave hairstyle. Is it an undershave hairstyle? Is it called an undershave hairstyle, babe? She said, I guess. It's actually a hairstyle from a TV show my girlfriend really likes. It's called Peaky Blinders. At the Peaky Blinders. It's actually the hairstyle that what's his face has. No, it's not that it wasn't Thomas. It was Arthur. Here, I'll find a picture of Arthur Shelby. Hold on. Copy image address. There you go. There you go. That's Arthur Shelby from the show Peaky Blinders. Anyway, she said she thought I'd look good with that haircut, so. Is the only way to socket the helm through the Act 5 quest. Yes. Ish. I mean, if you had a Soj, you could socket it. But, yeah. Uh-oh. Jose has a story to tell. It's your moment in the sun, Jose. Gotta live in the moment, you own it, you never let it go. My girlfriend always rolls her eyes at me like constantly. It's like I'll turn around, she's just like as much as she likes cheese, you think she would like my jokes. She used to laugh at my jokes. She used to laugh at my jokes. You laugh at them occasionally. I come up with some good ones. That was Puerto Rican man who lived in Puerto Rico. He hated foreigners. He saw a bunch of black and white and Oriental people and South Asian people, and he killed them at the end. That's a terrible story, Jose. I'm pretty sure that was the whole story. A reinforced mace. What is that? Dangoon's teaching? Dangoon's teaching. I don't have any room for a Dangoon's teaching. You want a Dangoon's teaching, Letha? Banded. Dude, every time she says banded, I can't help but laugh. You're gonna get us banded!
That's it, girl with the bandit list.
That's it! You're banded from the donut shop! You're banded from the sink strainer. No more sink strainer for you. You are banded from the sink strainer.
Don't out the damn dumpster. She knows not to piss in the strainer.
I still remember the first day that we found out he was peeing in the sink strainer. I sent a picture to my girlfriend, and she's like, "What the hell? Like, who the hell pees on a sink strainer?"
Well, stop staring at her like that. So rude.
Rued.
Dumpster diver.
The dumpster diver.
Come on, crooked leg.
Do I ever eat barbecue? I'll be honest, I don't think I ever really have had barbecue. You're talking about like the shredded up meat that you put on a bun. I think usually it has like onions in it, and I'm not a big fan of onions. All the places I've been to. Still waiting on your Halo Infinite code. 343, having server issues all day. I mean, I probably have, yeah. I'm a somewhat of a picky eater. I hate to say that, but I really am. I have to admit it to myself. It's taken me a long time to try new things. I have very poor taste buds. Like, I like spicy food, and because I have rather poor taste buds, I tend to focus more on the texture of the food than the flavor of the food, because the flavor of the food isn't there. And since I focus more on the texture, I tend to dislike things like for instance, cooked onions. I can't stand cooked onions. They got the texture of eating a worm. Because I was an idiot kid and I put a worm in my mouth. My girlfriend asked me, being an idiot kid doesn't absolve you from being a picky eater. I also ate grass when I was a kid too. I don't really. One of my friends literally told me, like, I remember when I was a kid, he told me that grass was edible, and ooh, a code rune, and you could eat grass, and I sat there for like an hour. I remember picking grass and eating it like I was a cow. Delicious. She probably traded her butterfly. Banded. Banded. When a kid signs up for an online game, they should just have their parents put in their phone number. And when they're bad, they should just call their parents and be like, "Do you know what your kid just did?" A beach. They're getting past that filter. A mow. Look at you getting past the filter. All them pets you got, you bet not get banded. You got like $500 worth of pets in your inventory. I don't know what to do with you, babe. Can't take you nowhere. Can't take you nowhere. That's why I can't take you nowhere.
Day off. Still. I work all through next week.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm working Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Saturday. Working 13 days. 13.
That doesn't sound legit, Jose. A shale and an amber. Oh, you know they're gonna call your phone. Don't pretend. Don't pretend. You know they're gonna ring you up every day. They're gonna be like, we're out of balloon helium. How do we order more balloon helium?
The order welcomes you.
Then I'm gonna order it before I leave. I found a bunch of runes, Letha. You need any runes? Yeah, I don't, I know that they've been banning, people off of, Nintendo Switch Online and stuff. And, the reason why they ban people is because they got hacked Switches. Apparently it's not possible for them to detect that you have a hacked Switch.
I am overburdened.
They ban your MAC address, and as far as I know, there's no way to change your MAC address for a device like the Nintendo Switch. For if you have a hacked Nintendo Switch, yes. Next game. What ancestry am I, Jose? That's a whole thing, isn't it? What is your ancestry, sir? As far as I know, but pretty much both of my families came from Czechoslovakia somewhere. Although it's funny that you would say that, Complexic, because I used to do a little bit of LARPing, which is where you dress up in armor and you go fight with like big foam sticks. And I dressed up in all my chainmail and stuff, and I went out there, and literally one dude came up to me and he's like, "Holy crap! It's like a Viking just came out of the past and walked onto the field." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So apparently, you're not the first one to have said the whole Viking thing, because it's not it is not the first, not even the second time I've heard it. A Viking. I'm just a Viking. Let's go a Viking. You got a flawless gem, Letha? You want to upgrade a gem over here? We got a gem shrine. If you have a flawless, it'll upgrade it to a perfect. But you have to have it in your inventory. So that right there is a gem shrine, and if you have any gem in your inventory, make sure the one you want to upgrade is the only one in your inventory, and then it will upgrade that gem to a perfect. But it has to be a flawless, so it goes flawless to perfect, so regular to flawless, flawed to regular, chipped to etc. Yes, see, you have seen the light. Never knew that, Letha? My girlfriend Lorraine left me because she found out I was cheating on her with Claire Lee. I can see Claire Lee now that Lorraine is gone. It's a joke. I can see clearly now that Lorraine is gone. Hurt. Man, is this gonna get like Dashy, where Dashy has like those cheesy jokes that he reads every time he does his videos? What does Dashy do when he does his little jokes? He goes, "Threep." It's like, "Threep." What do you get when a chicken crosses the road? A dead chicken. Ah. It's a terrible joke. Terrible. Bring keys. Ah. My girlfriend is going to tell a dad joke and I will relay it. I went to the doctor yesterday and he told me I needed to stay out of the airport. He said it was terminal. Whew, that dad joke is on another level. Aha. My fault, Juvie. At Complexic. Does Claire let you hit it from the... Accidentally drank invisible ink last night. I'm at the hospital now waiting to be seen. Bump. Sweet. We gonna do some Ubers? Uber, bloober, bloober, loobers. Uber, bloober, loober, poopers. Complexic said he has corny jokes for days. I used to tell stupid jokes like this when I was a kid. I used to tell, like, what time is it when a cow sits on the fence? Time to get a new fence. What time is it when an elephant sits on your watch? Time to get a new watch. Those were like my first. What? Maybe we're at the zoo, or maybe we're Did I go? Siri, call 911. I don't have a Siri. We don't have iPhones up in this house. It's Androids. We got Angeroids. We got the hemorrhoids. I'm going to tell you guys my favorite TV shows: Lost, 24, Prison Break, and Breaking Bad. Why does Waldo wear stripes? Because he just broke out of prison? Because he doesn't want to be spotted. It's awful. I think that joke just gave me cancer. Cancer. My girlfriend said she just lost 5 minutes of her life to that joke. I had an aneurysm and died while reading that joke. Favorite show of all time? I really could say. I got so many shows I like to watch. Ask my peoples. Well, I found another tiki, so we're good to go. Even if you hadn't found that one. I don't know. I have watched so many shows over the years. Like, there's no way I could pick like a top 3.
Good day.
Especially if I counted in all the anime and like foreign movies and stuff that I watched. Well, you better get yourself a carriage then.
But that is one thing that actually really. Did people say in their top shows?
I mean, somebody did. Somebody did their top shows. That was the one I read earlier. Somebody else said Oz is a great show.
Yes.
Alright, keys. Letha, you coming to kill some Ubers with us?
Oh, yeah.
Showtime!
They're coming out with a new season of Dexter.
Which way is like very mad with you for hitting your leg. Like she was like this, watch. You were hitting your leg and she was like, she's like, stop banging your leg!
Why did you just run out of here? What'd you pee on?
What'd you pee on? What do you call a bundle of hay in a church?
Afternoon.
I hear you talking there.
Christian Bale. I guess that joke gave me heartburn. No, really, I got heartburn.
Where people will comment on stuff. The grammar and just the spelling is so bad that I'm literally stroking out trying to read this.
And there's actually some funny ones going around the internet where it's like Godzilla, and somebody's grammar and stuff is so bad on their post that literally it says Godzilla had a stroke and died while reading this.
Alright, anybody else's shows? Nobody's talking about their shows? Nobody likes shows?
My girlfriend wants to know what everybody's favorite show is, okay? So if you guys don't post your favorite show, she's going to get upset. She's going to get mad with you. We got 11 people in here. I need to see 11 favorite shows in chat. If you don't, she'll kill me in my sleep.
I ain't doing it now that you just told people.
She said she won't do it now that I told you guys, but who knows? Who knows? I don't need this Dangoon's teaching. I'm just gonna drop it on the ground. Let me go ahead and hold on to these keys, I guess. It doesn't matter who holds on to the keys, does it? Oh yeah, I need to go grab oh no, we got the keys of hate, never mind. Tell your girlfriend I like House of Cards, Only Fools, and Horses, The Purge. She likes, by the way, one of her favorite shows is Peaky Blinders. She absolutely loves Peaky Blinders. Let me try and hold on to as many of these keys as I can, I guess. Blink. Yeah. I don't need this standard of heroes. Or that flawless gem.
House of Cards was a great show until last year when Kevin Spacey was.
Alright. She said it wasn't good anymore after Kevin Spacey left.
I mean, it was still good, but.
Alright, away we go. The game name is GGM Ubers. If you want to join in, we're going to kill some more Ubers. We're going to have some fun murdering and killing and stuff.
How may I be of help?
So this one's going to be a little bit slower than the other ones because we got to go kill the individual monsters. Oh yeah, Complexic, get in here. Let's go. Let's do a 4-man Uber. Why not? They get harder with each person, and we honestly absolutely demolish them. So it probably would be nice if we had more people in here so the Ubers lasted longer. Demolished. I mean, it was so fast that you could have made it into like a 30-second stream clip. I mean, I'm gonna do that once the stream is over. I'll go ahead and make a stream clip out of it, but it was very silly how fast it was. Alright, so I guess I need some room in my cube. Hate, destruction. Go on. Hate and destruction. Tiki's in here. Key of Terror. I'm gonna go ahead and make all the portals because I don't got the room to be holding on to all this crap.
Elijah farted Doritos is this kid's screaming.
Good day.
Did you hear me?
I did. Eliza farted Doritos. Alright. 2. So if you've never done Ubers before, let me do a brief explanation so that you guys know. You collect 3 keys: the key of destruction, the key of hate, and the key of terror. Then once you complete those 3 keys, you need 2 more sets. So you need a total of 3 sets of each keys. Then after you obtain all the keys, you go and you grab the organs from each one of the monsters in each of the areas. When you get the organs, you then take the 3 organs and you put them in the Herodric Cube and you transmute them. And once you transmute them, you are able to create the portal to Uber Tristram. Uber Tristram contains the Uber Diablo, Uber Mephisto, and Uber Baal. And once you kill them, you get a Hellfire Torch. For what? Alright, so right now we're looking for the Matron. She has ridiculous poison damage, so make sure you've got some poison resistance, otherwise things are going to go real bad for you. Even if you only have like 50% poison resistance, she'll still rip you down to nothing in like 2 seconds. Alright, well, she's not in here.
And I hope their whole car blows up.
Oh, their whole car blows up. My girlfriend said $30,000 sound system, but you're driving a Pinto. I can blow the clothes directly off of a woman, but my car is 7 different colors, and a spring sporks me in the balls when I sit down. You gotta pay extra for that. Where are you, Andariel? This one's kind of weird because Andariel's just sitting there. Like, she's not like in a special place or in a throne room or anything. Like, you just round a corner and then Andariel just like starts poisoning you to death. The mercs die almost instantly, by the way, so your merc's gonna be gone. They get poisoned, murdered in like 2 seconds. You find him already, Boro? Oh, here he is. There she is, poison goddess herself. Let's drag her out of this room. It might be a little bit easier than fighting her in that room. Come on out of here, Andariel. Yep, you just one-shot my merc. That was beautiful. My merc just like super died. Come out of that room. Okay, there we go. Poison damage is insane. She does have life tap on her now, though. If you hit her, if you're actively hitting her, you should keep your health. And there's Diablo's horn. Alright, so next is the, well, it doesn't really matter. We can do whichever one we want next. You don't have to worry about poison for the next one. It's, I think it's, what, cold or something like that? Give me some, need some mana pots. Some health pots.
Yes, warrior.
You go in there. Alright, I don't know which one. Let's do Forgotten Sands. That sounds good. Or is somebody already in one? Alright. For Furnace of Pain, then. Furnace of Pain. Here we're looking for, I can't even remember what, Iswal? We're looking for Iswal. What are you, Complex? You a Fury Druid? What weapon are you using? I tell you what, I'm not even going to look at your weapon. Trade with me for mine. You ready? You ready? It's probably the best weapon, bar none, for those builds. 90% IAS. Yeah, it's better than, it's literally better than Breath of the Dying. All right. Because it's 90% IAS, which means you attack ridiculously fast. I mean, it's just wasted away on my paladin. Just wasting away. I got no intentions of building a Fury Druid. At least not before Diablo II Resurrected drops. I've already got too many characters I'm juggling. And these guys take like no damage. New DLC dropped for Minecraft Dungeons. Well, sweet. What did they add, Jose? Did you guys find him over there? Am I not paying attention? Who's a grave wand? +2 to decrepify. That's a 30k wand. New loot, new enchantments, but new missions are quite stressful. There he is, Mr. Iswall himself. Mephisto's brain. Alright, and last but not least is Duriel. Duriel is literally at the portal, by the way, so when you walk through, be careful. He will jump you. Grab some more potions before I hop in there. Come here, buddy. You better leave my merc alone, Duriel. This is not regular Duriel. This is Uber Duriel. Pow, 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 pow. Everybody's so slow. Sweet. Alright, so now we take the 3 organs and we create the last portal, which is the portal to Uber Trishram. Alright, in here it's going to be really dangerous. So, yeah. Especially since we got 4 people. Let's go up first. And we're going to take out, we're going to snipe one of these guys as quick as we can. Alright, who we sniping? Where you at? Where you at? Alright, punk him. Alright, kill the minions real quick. Get these guys out of the way. Alright, Bale's next. The hell? How far can you teleport away, Bale? Where the hell did he even go? Oh, great, there's two of them. I don't know which one's the real one. You guys got them locked? Uh-oh, here comes Diablo. I'm just going to keep working on this build that I'm on right now. I don't know if it's the correct one or not, but... killing him. Hopefully it's the correct one. It was not the correct one. That's okay. Now we know which one is the correct one. Kick his butt. He teleports all over the place, by the way, so you just gotta work at it. All right. So we got a new one. I'm pretty sure that whatever it is, Boro is probably going to drop his on the ground because he doesn't want it anymore. It was a +3 assassin. All right, let's get out of here. These monsters don't drop loot. Ain't no reason for us to be here. You can't portal out, so you got to run to the. You got to run to the red portal. Alright, let's see what we get.
I can't.
Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta drop mine. Drum roll, please. Hold on. Oh my god, 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Oh lord. 2 assassin charms in a row. But that one's a lot better resistances, though. It's actually I think it's a better one overall than the other. So crappy torch or not, it's still a torch. So if anybody wants a torch, we do have an extra torch now, I guess. We don't have enough keys for another one. I think we have 1 T key left, right? And we got a whole bunch of hate keys. Probably no D keys. So I think we're pretty much done with Ubers for right now. Unless somebody wants to donate keys. Who wants to donate keys? My lovely viewers. You know you want to donate keys. Can you store excess gear? So in Diablo II Resurrected, they're going to be giving us not 1, not 2, but 3 shared stash tabs to be able to transfer items in between characters. And 2 terror, 2 hate, 1 destruction. It's actually unknown. The standard of heroes is a item that never actually got a use. So this inventory is not the size of the inventory in Diablo II Resurrected. So the stash in Diablo II Resurrected is this size. So 100 inventory squares. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 10 times 10 is 100, so you get 100 inventory squares. And there's going to be 3 tabs of shared tabs. So you're going to get 1 stash for your character. And then you're going to have a shared stash, shared stash, shared stash. Just like that. So you're going to have that much inventory space. So 1, 2, 3, 4 tabs, basically. It's going to be a lot.
swan ride.
A swan ride. Trade? Oh, I ain't got enough room. Hold on. I can't, I don't even have enough room for a ring and a gloves. Hold on. I filled my inventory with charms just for this, this event. I'm just gonna give them back to my paladin. It's pretty much all they're good for. My zealer. My zeller. Oh man. I can't believe we got 2 assassin charms in a row. I could have sworn it would have been something else, like anything. An Amazon, a paladin, a sorceress, a barbarian, a druid, but no. It was 2 assassin charms in a row. God, why though? I mean, any Hellforge charm is better than no Hellforge charm. I mean, Hellfire or whatever you call it. Yeah, Hellfire. Your gold probably got picked up by accident. Here. Yeah. That guy Kappa. Here, I'm gonna transfer these gloves and boots back to my barbarian. I mean, my paladin. Give me just a second. My paladin. Dropping things on the ground to transfer will be a thing of the past now that we can actually frickin' do a shared stash. Eventually. Do I like chocolate Brazil nuts? I actually do like Brazil nuts. They're pretty good. My grandmother called them something that I would rather not repeat on camera, but they're pretty good. I don't want to say because it's pretty racist, to be honest. I don't think it gets more racist than that. Y'all want to come clear out the matron den? Pee pee. Your stomach is grumbly? I don't know what to tell you, babe. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That's not what to tell you. Know what to tell you.
Stop staring at me like that. I said stop staring at me like that. I want you to stop staring at me.
He's gonna fight you.
Yeah, look at me. What you have? What's the woman
Salutations.
I'm on that. What is going on?
+3 poison explosion.
So I want to make a
You bringing your Barbardin in here? Let's go. It's a good place to play around in and just test your character. My resists are awful. I'm probably going to end up dying in here. Negative 28 fire, negative 31 poison. Woo. I always wanted to make a Berserk Barbarian, but I have absolutely no idea how to make that work. Having 0 defense sounds like a very difficult task.
I need a key.
I feel like you'd have to make your Berserk Barbarian practically immune to all damage. Like, he would definitely need max, he would definitely need, like, max physical resistance. He would definitely need maximum, like, to all resists. As high as he can get him, anyway. Predator 1987 is one of my favorite movies. Just thought I'd say that. You know, it's funny you say that, Jose, because literally there was a news article on my phone this morning. When I pulled it up, it said, director thinks that new Predator movie is better than the original. Apparently there's some new Predator movie, yeah. I don't think it's out yet. I really liked Predator 1, and I actually really liked Predator 2 with, what was it, Danny Glover? I thought Predator 2 was pretty good. I really enjoyed Predator 2. But granted, you know, it's with the understanding that you've seen Predator 1. Like, I don't think Predator 2 would have been as good if I hadn't seen Predator 1, if that makes sense. So I guess at the same time, you know, it's a good movie, but it's not a good movie unless you've seen the original. I mean, the same guy who did the Predator in Predator 1 is the same guy who did the Predator in Predator 2, so I mean, in that suit of his that where he like freaking that sweltering suit. Out again. Lord, stop making me slow. I took off my Ravenfrost and gave it to Boro. I need to go grab another Ravenfrost. I have another one sitting on my Amazon. And for right now, he has does not have cannot be frozen, and it's awful. Huh. It's so weird seeing the succubuses in here, because you know you never see succubuses in these types of areas. The succubi. They will suck the very marrow from your bones. I have a treachery, Boro. It's sitting on my Merc. Specifically for that reason. You can do Ubers without one. We just discussed this. Ubers require you to counter conviction, but you don't need to counter conviction with treachery. You can counter conviction with conviction.
Good afternoon.
That's how I was doing it. My resistances and my defense didn't go down at all. But he actually does use the treachery, believe it or not. It's 45% IAS, and it works well on him. I think I actually swap to this one sometimes, just so I can get the chilling armor when struck,
Put that to good use.
so that it stacks up my defense. But normally he does actually wear the treachery non-stop for the 45% IAS. It's a very nice for the Zealer to have 45% IAS on your armor. I mean, he attacks so freaking fast, it's ridiculous. And this guy in particular, he actually is going to sub-smite, so... Oh yeah. Yeah, my other paladin has max resistances, Boro. He's at 95, 95, 95, 90. And that's without treachery. Honestly, I mean, you don't really need all that amazing defense or anything. I don't understand. Like, it's not really about that with the Ubers. It's about resistances, and it's about engaging them in combat and keeping them engaged. Like I didn't understand that the first time I went in, and it took me a really long time because I wasn't keeping them engaged. But honestly, as long as you keep the Uber engaged in combat and you can survive his attacks without taking too much damage, you're fine. Like, you will kill them, and it's just a matter of time. At that point, you know, it's how fast can I kill the Ubers. But what is it? I'm gonna be honest. What does it really matter how fast you can kill the Ubers? As long as you can kill them easily, like with absolutely no issue, I don't see a problem. Look at Witch Away looking all cute. Look at her looking all cute. Okay, well, they're your dogs. They can fart all they want. I just noticed something weird. In 1998, a PC with 200 megahertz processor could run Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit at 60 FPS. And an Xbox One X can't run Minecraft Dungeons at 60 FPS on online multiplayer. Huh. Well, a lot of that has to do with the number of like particle physics and all that other crazy crap that they put in the game. It's a complicated topic. I would like to see you doing Ubers alone. It's not that easy without a good smiter. I was literally smiting, Boro. I don't know if you noticed. Smite hits no matter what, and you don't have to do damage with smite for smite to trigger open wounds, crushing blow, or deadly strike. All three of those things trigger whether you're doing good damage with your smiter or not. So literally, as long as you have smite on your character, it still works. The only difference is that when Bale gets to low HP, I switch. So I switch from my smite back to my vengeance to finish him off. Taxi rides. Oh Lord, decrepified. Well, yeah, sorry, not Deadly Strike. Not that Deadly Strike would even matter anyway. Because Deadly Strike isn't going to increase the damage of my non-damage smite. That's why I have Life Tap, the Dracul's gloves. But, I mean, you really only need one form of life tap, so... Potions. I will steal all these potions. The first time I did Uber's Boro, I was taking massive amount of damage. My resistance weren't quite right. I did have a treachery at the time because I needed the treachery because my resistances were nowhere near where they needed to be. And even with the treachery, my resistances still weren't up to spec. And I ended up running Salvation the entire time. It took us a long time to kill them because we never kept them engaged. We kept running away because we were getting hurt and we were dying. And this time when I went through, I made it a point to build up my resistances to the point where I didn't have that trouble. And with Conviction, I didn't have to worry about the Conviction aura from Mephisto. So I'm just using a Storm Shield with an in it. A reinforced mace. Yep, Storm Shield, Monarch Shield with an Total smite damage of 566 to 696. Absolutely awful. With a smite skill level of level 11, with only 1 point in smite, mind you. The reason why Smite does so well, regardless of its level, is because it doesn't rely on attack rating. So it doesn't matter what you're hitting. It doesn't matter if the monster has 18 quadrillion, gabillion, gazillion defense. Smite just ignores all that and goes straight through all the defense and hits them anyway. And that's one of the reasons why it works so well against Ubers, because Ubers have ridiculous defense. That's why I was having trouble with Vengeance, because Vengeance is an attack rating based skill that actually goes off of attack rating. So I have to worry about that sort of thing. Whereas with Smite you don't. And since Smite applies Crushing Blow and Open Wounds, you literally just spam Smite the entire time until Bale is about dead, and then you tap him once with Vengeance. I literally have 1 point in Smite, Boro. That is 1 point in Smite. Plus 11 is the number of skill points that I have. I have +1 from the Paladin armor. I have +1 from my necklace. I'm not even using a +2 necklace. I've got +2 on the scepter, so that's 4. Then I have a combat skills charm, so that's 5. Another combat skills charm, that's 6. And then I have the torch, which is 7, 8, 9. And then where is the other +1 coming from? I can't even remember. It was probably something like Battle Shout or something like that, now that I think about it. Or Battle Commands or Battle Orders. I don't remember which one is the +1 to all skills. Oh yeah, the Annie. I forgot about the Annie. There you go. I also have max Holy Shield, specifically because I want to be a very survivable paladin. I mean, I have level 30 Holy Shield, which does increase my smite damage by a rather large amount. I would do more damage if I had more points in smite. It's actually fairly easy to be a, like, Zealer / Smiter, or a Vengeance Paladin / Smiter, or a Hammerdin / Smiter. Like, it's not even really that difficult. What do I want to do? We already killed Ubers twice, and now I don't know what to do with myself. That's a whole lot of fun in one day. Act 3 help. 14 minutes. I've done them all alone, Bora. I did Lilith, I did Duriel, and I did Iswal by myself, collected all the organs. And then Lucifer came in, and he wanted to do the Ubers with me. I didn't do the Ubers by myself the first time, but the first time I wasn't fully outfitted at all. I died a whole bunch. But that version of my paladin, of this paladin, his resistances weren't up yet. He had like 10 fire, like 30 lightning, like 20 cold, and he was at like 10 poison resist. He had, he still had a perfect diamond in his storm shield. He wasn't using a dwarf star for the fire absorb. I mean, this paladin, as he's built now, let me see if I can actually show you. 4 open socket monarch for trade. So with what I actually had on when we went and did the Ubers, so I actually went through the process of collecting charms from various characters specifically for this. So he was running 95% fire, 95% cold, 94% lightning. And what I did is when we went and fought Andariel, Andariel, I put the Carrion Wind on in place of the Dwarf Star, which brought my poison resist up to 90%. The reason why I switch out the Carrion Wind for the Dwarf Star later is because of all the excess fire that's from the minions. The minions are constantly casting Firewall, Meteor, all that stuff, and it's nice to have the absorption. So literally, I had max fire resistance with fire absorption, max lightning resistance with lightning absorption from Blackthorn's face, and then max cold resistance from Ravenfrost with lightning, with cold absorption. So I was literally taking like no damage in there whatsoever. When we were fighting, my health wasn't going down. When we were fighting Andariel, my health was going down, but I did have the Carrion Wind on, and I did have 95% poison resist. But even with 95% poison resist, she was still cutting through it. I didn't die, but I literally watched my HP go like this. That poison damage on that Andariel has is no freaking joke. Yes, life tap was keeping me alive by regenerating my health, essentially. Exactly. Well, Lilith, yeah. I mean, it's literally Andariel's asset. So when I see Andariel, I just say Andariel. He looks like Andariel. She got the napple rings. She got them old napple rings. What charms can I actually get rid of? I have way too much cold. I don't have any cold resistant charms, do I? I also gathered a bunch of all resistance charms specifically for this character too. He has an all resistance 5, an all resistance 5. I got him a 5% faster recovery, 100 poison damage charm too. I figured why not? Give him a little bit of poison damage. And then I also grabbed this 15 all resistance grand charm, which I thought was kind of hilarious. 86, 95, 94, 96. I really want to get him capped on all resistances. I've got to figure out a way to bump him up a little bit more. I'm also kind of curious why he has so much extra cold resistance. Where is he getting all this cold resistance from? He just has like this massive amount of cold resistance from somewhere. I mean, it's not even just Ravenfrost, because even when I take off Ravenfrost, I'm still capped. No, Ravenfrost doesn't even give cold resistance. Oh, it's the Storm Shield. Okay. The Storm Shield is giving 82% cold as opposed to the rest of the resistances. Burr. I really could use Amaros on this character too. I'm using this Piddly +1 with 11 to all resistances and 26 fire. Amaros would be so much better than that. Or any +2 with all resistances. I'm really stuck on this this Guardian Angel plate. I really like having the all resistances. It makes me like a freaking immune god. And I love it. I tell you, there's a lot of people out there who love to build their characters to the point where they're like unkillable, nigh unkillable. And I'm definitely one of those guys. I like to make my characters nigh unkillable. I think it's hilarious. Just like stand there in the middle of the same stuff that's murdering everybody. 50% physical resistance, 95% to all resistances, absorption in all resistances. I mean, heck, I could probably go even further and try and find some items that have like really nice damage reduced by percentages. Not damage, not percentages, numbers. So you can't get higher than 50% physical damage reduction, but you can stack damage reduced by numbers. So like, let me see if I have anything on me that has damage reduced by. I don't think I do. That's terrible. Terrible. I really don't have anything that has damage reduced by on. It's kind of sad. So basically how it works is you have two forms of damage reduced by. You've got the physical damage reduction percentage, which caps at 50%. And then you also have the ability to stack another one that simply reduces damage by a flat number. So if it reduces damage, like say damage reduced by 3, then any hit that comes in is automatically reduced by 3 damage, and then your negative 50% is also applied as well. So you end up with more damage reduction than the 50% alone. Ooh. 8-man. No. I know I need my shield. But I want to beat you with this freaking ridiculous cryptic axe. I got no AoE damage, it's okay cause I will keep on killing everything inside my radius. Gothic bow. What the hell's the Gothic bow? Gold Strike Arch? Gold Strike Arch. Hello, Gold Strike Arch. I'm literally using one of those on one of my characters too. I have to see if it's better damage than what I have currently. Good Lord, look at my little army forming because I keep killing everything with this. So the Tomb Reaver has this side bonus effect of 10% chance to reanimate as returned. So it summons forth these little skeletons, and the more things you kill with it, the more little skeletons you have following you around. I think it's pretty hilarious. Murder everything, get my skeleton army. Well, they all left in a hurry. I'm gonna keep building my army. Oh, I wonder how many of these little skeletons you can get if you just keep on whacking. I don't know what to tell you about the gas, babe. Them dogs got the gassiest butts that ever existed in Gasland. What? Yes, Yes, I took both of them out when I came home. Both of them. We found a coronet. Let's go imbue this. I took Bear out first, and he didn't want to go, and so I picked him up and carried him outside.
Good to see you.
And then Flo actually did want to go outside, so I put her in her chair and brought her outside. And then she wanted to come back inside immediately for no reason, and I told her that she had to stay outside until I saw some poo turds, and she got mad at me, and I turned her around, and I pushed her back out, and then a couple of minutes later, she walked around the house and came back, and then when she came back, there was poo turds on the ground, so I let her back inside the house. And that is the story of how I took the dogs out when I came home from work. Then I sent you a message and asked you if you wanted me to put a pizza on for you. And that was when Flo stole a piece of crust from Bear, and I got mad at her. She legit got up, turned all the way around, crawled over, stole the crust from Bear, and Bear's just looking around like, where'd my crust go? And even after she ate it, Bear was still looking for his crust. He didn't even realize what happened. He didn't even realize. See if I got any of my imbuement quests still. I'm gonna view this.
Good day.
Have I even done it here? I have not. Go murder some stuff. That sounds like fun. Oh wow, I have like nothing that I need. Looks like we're charging there. Oh dang, from Stony Field too? That's awful. That's gonna take me way too long. Oh lord, already stuck in a dang charge loop. Alright, let's see if I got my normal one. Maybe I still got my normal imbue.
What you need?
I ain't do this one either. Oh, I did do that one. Okay. Well, poopy doopies. I already did this one here too. Well, dang it. I guess I have no choice. Probably easier to go backwards from freaking catacombs. Actually, I don't know. I really don't know. I think they're both about the same distance. This is literally the first character I built. I don't know how I got no waypoints on this character. This should have been the one out of all the characters that I actually built up correctly. Alright, Boro, man, it's been fun. I am excited that we finally got to kill some Ubers together. I'm sorry that you got 2 assassin torches. I really don't know what to say about that. Did you give one of the assassin torches away, or you throw it on one of your other characters? Oh. I wonder if it's still sitting there. I mean, I would assume that someone picked it up. That it wouldn't have just sat there on the ground. Did you pick the better of the 2? I saw one of them had 19 all resistances, didn't it? I can't remember what it was. I looked at it for like 3 seconds. I saw that it was an assassin torch, and I dropped it on the ground for you. Because I was also disappointed. I thought it was going to be something else. Anything else. Anything. Are you kidding me? Where is the freaking level thing? Anyway, have a good night, Boro. Don't worry, we'll do some more Ubers. I got some more hate keys. We'll follow them some more. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. I imagine Paladin keys are pretty sought after too, because of their how do I put it? Of all the Hammerdens. That's why. Way too many Hammerdens. That's right, Nightbot. You spam them links. Spam them links, Nightbot. Yay, the cathedral. Come here, Bone Ash. One shot. Sucker! Back off me. Where'd my coronet go? Oh, there it is. So if you guys have never imbued a coronet, I know I'm not the right level. I'm level 92. I should be higher. I think level 94 is the appropriate level for imbuing coronets. But I really don't want to wait. Some people got some amazing patience. I still have a chance to get some really good modifiers on a coronet at level 92 as opposed to 94. Because there is a plus or minus of, I can't remember, a certain number of levels for the item. But you have a better chance if you're level 94. A much better chance. I could still end up with something nice. It's all a gamble anyway. Could be absolute garbage. Could be the best one I've ever seen in my life. I swear charge just costs us too much mana. JR's up there scratching his face on the spikes. Man, you know the fart was bad when you lean over to check to make sure the dog didn't poop on the carpet. If you gotta lean over to check and make sure the dog didn't poop on the carpet, that fart is a turd whistling for clearance. And it just be creeping up your nostrils too. You just be sitting there. And all of a sudden you just like Ugh! You ain't never met a dog with butt cheeks, apparently. Because you can hear Flo's farts. They come out and they're just like, and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you just fart? Flo look at you like you crazy. Dogs don't fart. What are you talking about? Wasn't my butthole. I still laugh because my girlfriend, she, when we first met, we'd be on the phone talking to each other all the time. And every single time somebody farted, she'd be like, "Too many buttholes up in here." She's like, "All these buttholes up in here. Who farted? Who farted up in here?" Dogs, cats. I do get it. And it ain't me. Look at JR's face. Look at his face. Oh, you ruined it. He had a look on his face. I wanted you to see the look, and the first thing you did was grab his face and ruin the look. You needed to see the look. Look at him scratching his chin on the spikes. He is a fat boy. But he is. Maybe that's why he pees in the stink strainer. He's trying to go on a diet. I don't say nothing to him. He walks around the house singing. I don't. I tell him to shut up. Because he's loud and obnoxious. And I throw things at him. Like pillows. And empty cans. Because they make loud noises and it scares him. He ain't like me before I did any of that. I don't. I just don't want him to pee on my stuff. If he would stop peeing on my stuff, we'd be cool. Die. 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 Super die. I got all these secret entrances. I like secret entrances. Click on all the gold in here. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel from clicking so much. How did you get carpal tunnel? I made 7,000 chainmail armors. How did you get carpal tunnel? I played Diablo 2 for a day. Diablo 2 Resurrected releases, and one month later there's like a news article about how carpal tunnel in the workplace has exceeded the normal allotment of users, and doctors are being swarmed with cases of carpal tunnel. We just don't understand it. There's this epidemic of carpal tunnel syndrome. Every single person. Carpal tunnel in their right hand. Only their right hand. We can't explain it. Where my Zod rune at? I need to catch a Zod rune dropping on camera and then clip it and put it on YouTube. I found a Zod rune. 7 million views. Wow, where did you find that at? No way. Lord, don't tell me it was right by the door the entire time. Oh, hello there.
Oh God.
Farts whistle?
Oh God. Oh my God. Don't.
Flo's over there laughing. Flo, it was you, wasn't it? You did one of them mystical sneaky squeakers, didn't you? Sneaky squeakers. Well, there's a rune. I think you need to start getting some gas X and feeding it to the dogs. I don't know what that's going to do. They're just going to clog it back up again as soon as they leave. Eating wooden spoons. Came home today and there was literally one of our like little bamboo spoons is sitting on the floor in like 1,000 pieces. Because I'm assuming that the bamboo spoon had a crumb of cheese on it. One whole crumb of cheese. Gotta watch out for them crumbs of cheese. Because we got a dog that will literally take you out for a crumb of cheese. When we got to that house, she was a real big girl. Alright, she came to live with us and she started getting skinnier. And we realized that the reason why she's getting skinnier was because she didn't have 3 little kids to steal food from all the time. That's probably all she did all day long was follow around the kids. Wait till they put their plate down. And rush in and steal everything that was on the plate. And they don't care what it is. You could drop something that looks like a piece of food and she about take you out for it. And she's sneaky as all get out too. She doesn't look at the food. She looks away. She looks like away. Like she's not paying attention. And then when you get up and disappear or something like that, she sneaks over and she grabs it with the side of her mouth. Was it the other day? Gina got up to go get something to go to the bathroom, and she didn't want to go to the bathroom because she just made a pizza, and she was afraid Flo was going to steal her pizza right off the dang tray. So she put it up somewhere high where she couldn't get at it. It was funny. I was watching a dog a long time ago, and basically, you know, the dog was kind of sick, and the owners were going on a vacation to Hawaii or something like that. I can't remember, but just besides the point. So I got myself some Little Caesars, and I was eating it, and I put it up on top of the table so the dog couldn't get to it. It was like a little beagle. And when I came back, the dog had climbed up on the couch, walked across one of the tables, and was standing on the back of one of the chairs and was about to grab my pizza. That was one resourceful little dog. And she was the most annoying little dog, too. You're sitting there eating, and she would just not be quiet. She would howl and whimper and yip and yap until you gave her something, and she would not stop, like, no matter what. You could literally finish your whole pizza, and she would still be there yapping. Spoiled rotten.
Oh, thanks so much. Good to see you.
Alright, here we go. Let's imbue this coronet. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Ooh, I don't want to look at it. It could be awful, and then I just wasted my imbue. Or it could be amazing, and then maybe I didn't waste my imbue. How about you guys look at it and tell me if it's a piece of garbage or not? Is it a piece of garbage? Is it? Is it a piece of garbage? Is it garbage? Garbage? +1 barb, 4 to min damage, 5% lifesteal, 100% enhanced defense, and fire resist 36. I mean, for a level 39 barbarian, that's actually not bad. It's definitely not what I wanted. It's not a piece of garbage that I would throw in the trash can, but it's certainly not something I'm going to rush over and put on my barbarian, because my barbarian is now using Ariat's face, and he doesn't need that anymore. If he didn't have Ariat's face on, it'd probably be a pretty good one.
Hello.
I also like the min damage and the lifesteal on there. It's a nice little combo. The defense isn't even bad. 36% fire resist too. Can't really shake a stick at that. No, thanks for the follow, DJ Kurdish. Appreciate it, man. Look at that. I'm at 169 followers and 36 subscribers. One more and I'll be at 170.
How may I be of help?
Oh, let's see if we can find some information on Diablo II Resurrected. We're really close to the beta, and I kind of want to do some searches. We're gonna do some Boolean searches. I don't know if you guys know what Boolean searches are, but basically it's where you put a lot of modifiers in and you prevent Google from pulling up results from like a long time ago, and you make sure that it's pulling up results from like right now. So we're gonna do a couple Boolean searches. See if we can find anything that, you know, it stands out at us. So let's start out with a very simple search. We're going to do Diablo II Resurrected Beta. Hey, what's up, Dynamite? I literally cannot read your name without thinking, Dynamite! Alright, so very simple. We're going to go Diablo II Resurrected Beta. Alright, but we're not just going to do Diablo II Resurrected Beta because that's not going to pull up what we want. We're going to go to Tools, and then we're going to go to Search Time, and we're going to say anytime within the past week. Alright, and then we are also going to ensure that the word beta is in the post by putting two quotations around it. I've been pretty good, Dynamite. I'm super excited for Diablo II Resurrected, that's for sure. And I'm good looking for a darn pole rune, want a weapon for a Zealer. I got a pole rune just laying around if you want it. Here, hold on. Bink. I'll go to a normal game. Hold on, and I believe it's on my Assassin. I'm pretty sure it's on my Assassin. Game name is GGM2. GGM2. Password is 16. And I have a pole rune sitting right here if you want it. Wink. I mean, if you want it, it's yours. I also have a harmony bow if you want some vigor. Nice to have permanent vigor from your merc. Anyway, if you want it, I'll be in here. I'm gonna do this this search. All right.
The boot. I don't know how else nice to say that.
How else nice to say
There,
that.
come on, get your butt up and let's go shit. Ain't no other nice way to say this. Come on, let's get move your turd cutter. Let's go.
Turd cutter. Alright, we're going to go past 24 hours because we're pulling up too much information that's not what we're looking for. Long weekend incoming. What is this? Looks like a bunch of people who are excited that the beta might launch this weekend. Of course, it's just a bunch of speculation from people. It's not an actual post from Blizzard or any type of official leak. Well, that's useless. Sometimes I like to pull things up on here just to, you know, like, see what the hell it is. Alright, so let's do the old standby, and we're going to do Diablo II Resurrected Reddit. And then we're going to keep it on 24 hours. So any post that's been made in the last 24 hours. Diablo creator David Brevik responds to controversy.
I think it's fireworks. Oh, listen. It's funny. Skull. Fireworks for us.
Gameplay change. A bunch of people asking for like changes to the game. A bunch of people asking for I don't even understand some of the things that they're asking for. Like will beta progress carry over to single player? I don't know why they're asking stuff like that. Sounds really not smart. Alright, so let's refine this a little bit more. And we're going to type in D2R closed beta. And we're going to expand this to the past week. This August, players will be able to experience these changes firsthand. For a limited time, the gates of hell will reopen, allowing players who pre-ordered Diablo II Resurrected to step into the Sanctuary in early access beta. Soon after, all players on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation will also have a chance to confront the demons of the Burning Hills in open beta. Rally your friends together. You'll be able to play 5 different classes: Amazon, Barbarian, Paladin, Sorceress, and Druid, with access to many unique skills, and cooperatively form a party with up to 8 players. So the term that they used was early access beta. Alright, so that's the term that we need to use, because if there's a leak, it's probably going to be very much the same. So now we've switched to early access, D2R early access beta. When is the beta announcement? Number 27. Looks like a bunch of people are talking about the fact that Vicarious Visions is not a part of Blizzard, really. They're kind of like a separate entity owned by Blizzard, and they're hoping that it will not affect the release date at all. So that's interesting. And everybody complaining about not having a date. How many hours left to the new blog post? I mean, that's a very recent post, too. See, this is the part that confuses me. So this is the first thing that they released, and this was oh, I wish you were on normal Diablo 2 Dynamite. I thought you were, or you were. So they said an open multiplayer beta will be available in August on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. It will feature Amazon, Barbarian, Paladin, Sorceress, and Druid. Players who pre-order Diablo II Resurrected will get early access to the beta, along with streamers and media. Streamers and media. Sounds like the streamers are going to have early access keys. Hey, maybe I'll get an early access key. I've been streaming Diablo 2 Resurrected like nonstop. I mean, Diablo 2, I mean, both, really. Good luck, right? Sucks, you can only cross progression your players in single player. What? Bunch of people chatting here, talking about cross progression. I don't really see why, Celestia. Let's look at it logically, okay? Blizzard North was a separate entity from Blizzard. Well, Blizzard North created Diablo 2, right? Blizzard hated Blizzard North. For some reason or another, Blizzard was entirely devoted to destroying Blizzard North, and they succeeded. And Blizzard North is now gone. Blizzard was completely incapable of recreating Diablo 2 in any way, shape, or form, and failed to do so many times, including with Diablo 3, and had to hire a third-party company, Vicarious Visions, to create Diablo II Resurrected. Diablo II Resurrected isn't even being created by Blizzard. Then Blizzard goes out of their way and buys Vicarious Visions, but Vicarious Visions is still, in its own way, a separate company. It's owned by Blizzard, but it's still Vicarious Visions, the same Vicarious Visions that made, the remake of Tony Hawk Pro Skater and the remake of Crash Bandicoot. So I don't really understand boycotting Diablo II Resurrected when Diablo II Resurrected is as far detached from Blizzard as it can possibly be. Boycotting Diablo 3, I can understand that. Boycotting World of Warcraft, I could understand that. Boycotting Overwatch, I can understand that. All those games are directly created by and managed by Blizzard. But Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected are really not. I mean, in effect, if you boycott Diablo 2 Resurrected, you would be boycotting Vicarious Visions, which really had nothing to do with any of this. I mean, if you think about it, they only recently got acquired, this year? I think it was like January or something. When was the buyout of Vicarious Visions? So Vicarious Visions was bought by Activision, and then Activision was bought by Blizzard. When was the Activision takeover? Activision, the merger was finalized in 2008. That was a lot longer ago than I thought. Well, that sucks. I thought that was a recent acquisition, not an acquisition that took place like 10 years ago. Shows how much I've been paying attention. I'm talking about Vicarious Visions, not Activision. I knew Activision got bought out by Blizzard. Your internet hates you? Why does your internet hate you, Dynamite? I don't know. The way that I see it is Diablo 2 is a creation of Blizzard North, and Blizzard North has been gone for so long that there is no coming back. Like, Blizzard North is never going to come back. The component pieces of Blizzard North can come forward and make video games, but you're never going to have that team, that Blizzard North team that existed so long ago. And Diablo 2 is the creation of that team, and since the team is never going to be there again, I'm definitely not going to boycott a game that honestly wasn't even created by Blizzard. This is a masterpiece of Blizzard North that needs to see a second coming. It really does need to see a second coming. It is a masterpiece. And there are so many people out there, kids that are on console that have never touched a computer in their lives, you know, adults that never gamed on PC, that never got a chance to play Diablo. You know, those people all deserve a chance to have a chance to play this awesome game. They really do. And I understand that the stuff going on in Blizzard is a train wreck, but I hope that people will understand that the difference between Blizzard North and Blizzard is pretty ridiculous. The two companies couldn't be more different at all. And it was apparent even a long time ago that Blizzard absolutely hated Blizzard North. Is this normal? It's normal difficulty. He's always doing something. He's so skittish, I don't even know. But he's been that way ever since he was a kitten. Occasionally he would come in and he would lay down on the floor in the kitchen. Oh, there he goes. Look, he's going to pee in the sink strainer. That's how he does it. You don't have time to chase the cat away from the sink strainer? Now he's trying to pee in the kitchen pot. The one we cook the meat and stuff in. I mean, I can't stop him. I can chase him away and he comes right back. And I chase him away and he comes right back. And I chase him away and he comes right back. He doesn't, there's no end to it. What are you making? Oh, I like that spider web. That's, you got spiders too. How you do that? What's down there? That's cool looking. I like that. Can I got a suggestion? You can't put anything in there? Aww. I was gonna say like make dark and light areas so it goes like back and forth between dark and light, dark and light, dark and light. Oh, that would look really cool. What about on the outside? I mean, like right on the outside on the entrance, so it's like hanging down over their head or something, like as they go in. You know what I mean? Yeah, like right there's maybe. Makes him real big. He's got to be a real big spider. I really enjoyed the announcement of the new handheld from Valve. They told that every launcher will be possible for gaming. I think there will be a BattleNet option too. I reserve myself a slot for purchasing in 2022. Playing Diablo II Resurrected in good graphics on the couch/bed will make my dreams come true. I mean, technically you can do that on the Nintendo Switch at launch day instead of waiting till 2022, but I mean, the Steam Deck does look really awesome, don't get me wrong, but if that's your goal, you could do it a lot quicker on the Nintendo Switch. I can't find anything. There's a whole lot of nothing on Diablo 2. You know what? Let's try a very generic search. Sometimes this works if you do a very generic search. So instead of doing Diablo 2 Resurrected, we're just going to do Diablo 2. That's it. But it's going to be a Boolean search within the past 24 hours. So it's only going to pull up things that have been posted within the last 24 hours. Hey, what's this? Nope, no good. It looked promising at first. There's no information there. Activision Blizzard staff walked out today. This past week for Activision Blizzard has been a tough one following the DFEH lawsuit, which cited cases of sexual harassment and frat boy culture, especially against transgender women, women of color, non-binary people, and minority groups. Today, Activision Blizzard staff walk out and demanded changes following lackluster responses from upper management over the past few days. Irresponsible behavior. Ugh. I mean, it could potentially mean that the beta for Diablo II Resurrected gets pushed back. I do think that Blizzard needs to change their ways. But I think Blizzard has needed to change their ways for a rather long time. Yeah, I'm finding a whole lot of nothing. Nothing, whole lot of nothing. Let's go kill some stuff on my assassin. How about that? Pure duels. Danny balls. 1, 2. Game is full. Man, we're going to see a lot of that in Diablo II Resurrected. Game is full. Game is full. Game is full. Game is full.
Not here.
Game is full. Dang, they already killed Diablo. Okay, it was only 2 minutes in. It's only 2 minutes. It's only 2 minutes.
Good afternoon.
It's only 2 minutes. What'd you say, beautiful lady? My girlfriend is designing the ultimate log ride. The ultimate log ride. How ultimate, you guys don't even know. My girlfriend is super into scary stuff. She wants to get the Freddy Krueger animatronic. Can they have a Freddy Krueger animatronic this year? I could have sworn we saw a Freddy Krueger one. Not at I was talking about the one at Home Depot. That was terrible. They all... I gotta run back. I don't even have the waypoint. I'm going back down there. Well, actually, I probably should have taken the name down. Where there's smoke, there's fire. You don't even care. I made a joke. What? Maybe you gotta ride it for the smoke to come out. Maybe you gotta swim by. Maybe you gotta swim by.
That was a form. That was a form.
Sounds like somebody poked a hole in a balloon. Freaking dog just farted and it sounded like somebody poked a hole in a dang balloon. It was like... a freaking 3-socket tiara. Sick X Hammy was slain by Lord Decease. The death parts.
I am overburdened.
Why do you need to know their names? It's Farty number 1 and Farty number 2, obviously. Ooh, an ethereal Atlantean? Hell yeah! Freaking ethereal Atlantean. I'll take it. Up it and Zod it. I wonder what an ethereal lantern would Zod to. Dude, it's freaking 88 to 209. $88 to 209. I gotta find this out now. So, what's the ED on this? 227, so it's not perfect. But let's take a look and see if we can find an upgraded Atlantean anyway. Just for the giggles. All the giggles in the world. Giggling, 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 goo. Dang it. Nobody has a picture of an upgraded Atlantean. I want to see it. I'm gonna upgrade it myself. That's it. What's the recipe? We're doing it. Upgrade weapon 2. Pull lum. Pull lum. Lum. I got a pull. And I need a perfect emerald. Let's do it. We're doing this. You ready for this? Are you as dumb as me? I want to see how much damage it is. That's what I want to see. I don't really care. I want to see the damage. Oh, hello, Jewel. Pew, 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 pew. Look at the little bunny rabbit. Hello, little bunny rabbit. Him's gonna look real cute in Diablo II Resurrected. Very cute indeed. Oh, Dynamite shot me a follow too. Thanks, man. Now I'm up to 170. 170. If you're wondering why I go out of my way to kill a couple things before I do my transfers, it helps. It helps to perm the game. I've had a couple games disappear on me before, so. Alright, so we're going to drop the Atlantean and the Lumrune. What's up, Leon? He's a dang old Leon. Lumity. Lumity Pulity. Okay, we got the Lum. We got the Pull. We got that. We got the do. We had a perfect emerald. Sweet. We got everything we need. Everything we need. I gotta see how much damage it is. That's all. That's literally all this is just me being curious about how much damage an upgraded Atlantean is. It's already 88 to 209, and it's a nightmare sword. It's ethereal. I gotta see this. We're gonna try it out. 3, 2, 1, upgrade. 196 to 245. I feel like that didn't upgrade as far as I thought it was going to. It's now level 73. It requires 137 strength, 114 dex, and of course it still can't be repaired. The damage on it is actually pretty high. I kind of want to compare this to my paladin's weapon right now, just for fun. Let's take a look. So let's drop this. It's a mythical sword now. Yeah, mythical. It's mythical, 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 mythical. Oh, I don't have enough dex. No. How can I not have enough dex? That's horrible. I need more dexterity. Who and what can give me some dex? Do you have dex? Do you have dex? Cat's Eye Amulet, 25% dexterity, 25 dexterity. Oh, does Baronera Star give me dex too? Oh, that's terrible. No, that means if I take Baronera Star off, I can't wield it either. Demons. Well, my other paladin probably has enough. Let's go check him. Spreadsheet the rune words and do some research on lightning builds. Well, I can tell you right off the bat that one lightning rune word that you might be interested in is this thing's almost broken. 25 durability at 144. One you might be interested in right off the bat is Crescent Moon. Crescent Moon has negative to lightning enemy resistance. You're also going to want Conviction or lower resistance if you can manage it. Yeah, so an Infinity Polearm or any kind of item that has lower resist charges on it, those are going to be something that you'd find. You also got the Tiara. The Tiara is a very interesting weapon. Look at that, though. It's 4,017. That's a huge bonus over my current damage. I go from 2,446 to 3,112, and then 3,288 to 4,017. Nice. I like that bonus to attack rating, too. It's plus 2 pally and just about everything else that it needs to be. I'm gonna hold on to it. It's just a novelty at this point, and I understand that, but I'm still holding on to it. Yeah, I'll pop in here when beta starts. Oh well, I'll be good to see you when beta starts. Let me show you the other hat that helps out with lightning resistances and stuff. It was a drop. It was not announced, it was a drop. There's also Griffin's Eye Diadem, which gives you +1 to all skills, 25% faster cast. And then it also has negative 20% enemy lightning resistance. This one has 24 because it's actually rocking a lightning facet. Lightning facets give negative resistances as well. And then it also has plus lightning skill damage, which is only 15%. It's getting another 4% from the lightning facet. So the lightning facet gives 4% negative to enemy lightning resistance, and then it also gives you 4% plus to your lightning skill damage. So right now I'm using it on this girl because she's got pretty sick martial arts. Obviously, martial arts assassins are not the greatest builds in the world, but she can come up here and she can really kick some booty. She can kick some booty talkins. What kind of lightning character are you planning on building? Fist of the Heavens Paladin, a lightning sorceress, a lightning assassin. Because I think lightning assassin traps you don't get any. The Griffin's Eye Diadem and stuff doesn't work on them. At least that's what I've been told, anyway. Ooh, an amulet. Oh man. Could this be a Mara's? Could it be a High Lord's Wrath? Could it be a Nozikin Relic? Let me not jinx myself. You know what, we're going to do a little experiment here, and I'm going to pull up the amulets. I'm going to pull up their treasure class, okay? After I pull up the amulet's treasure class, I'm going to figure out what Hell Shank can possibly drop. And then after I figure out what Hell Shank can possibly drop, we are going to take a guess at what the amulet could be with a logical. Logical. Alright. So if we go to the treasure class and we look for the highest level treasure class items, and then we also open up our other link. I'm going to post these links in chat for you guys while I'm doing it too. So this is the treasure class link that shows the treasure class of all the items. And that one is important because you need to know what level the items are that you're looking for. All right. Then we're also going to look at the level of the monsters. So we're not worried about the area level because Shank has his own level. All right. So the item drops specifically from Shank. So we're going to look up Shank the Overseer. And once we find Shank the Overseer, we're going to look and see what his level is in Hell. So in Hell, his monster level is level 83. All right, so using his level 83 monster level, we can go down to the treasure class of level 81. So he cannot drop anything from the level 84 category. And let me scan the 84 category, make sure there's no amulets in here. I see none. Wait, is that an amulet? No. Okay, that's not an amulet. All right, and then let me check treasure class 87, because treasure class 87 is also something he cannot drop. And I'm looking for any amulets in there. No amulets that I see so far. All right, so he cannot drop. He can drop all the amulets in the game essentially. So using that knowledge, we know that he has a chance to drop any amulet whatsoever, which means that this could literally be any amulet in the game, and we have no idea to tell because the amulets are not high enough level to be restricted by stuff like this. Because Shank is actually a pretty high level monster, level 83. So we're going to identify this, and I'm going to take a guess. Mara's Kaleidoscope. Perfect. No, that's what I hope it is. I hope it's a Mara's Kaleidoscope. Perfect. What I really think it is... a Nozikin Relic. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I got it right, too. I got it right, and that's so sad that I got it right, because that means I ended up with a Nozikin Relic. You know, it's not a terrible level 10 amulet, and don't throw them away when you get them, because they really are actually pretty sweet amulets for low-level characters. At level 10, you get 20% faster at recovery. You get 3 to 6 fire damage, which at level 10 is actually a lot. You get 10% to your maximum fire resist, which makes it so you can go from 75 to 85% fire resist. You get fire resist 50% to give you even more, and then they tack on some light radius on there too, because why not? I mean, for a level 10 amulet, you're not going to find anything better, really. Like, there's a very slim chance you're going to find something better at level 10. And you can upgrade later. Frickin' Nozikin Relic. Couldn't be a Mara's or something. Had to be a Nozikin. But, ooh. Petui. He took up your whole chair. Every bit of every bit. And you think he's dead sleep too, but when you get up, he just immediately elongates. Holy crap, look at that attack rating. 17,356 attack rating. Holy crap. Probably, Leon, probably. I mean, I would assume that if they're going to drop it, they would just drop it. But what they did last time was with the alpha was they literally just dropped it, and they didn't tell anybody they were dropping it. Like I'm assuming they did some planning ahead of time, a little bit at the very least, for God, like my Merc died, and then I died, and then the freaking little freaking. I didn't even cast my buffs on myself. I'm such a dummy. I went in there completely stupefied. No, what I was saying was they just dropped it last time. They didn't even like they didn't even give any announcement or anything. And I'm assuming, of course, that they had to have at least told somebody. Because, you know, some of the streamers and stuff seem to know, but like even Llama, one of the biggest Diablo 2 streamers right now, he didn't know. Like they kind of just like dropped it on him. And I think he had like seen a leak about a potential Diablo 2 remake, but he had never actually known that it was coming. Either that or he was a really good actor. Alright, we need a rematch, sir. A rematch now that I got my my stuff, my buffs up like I'm supposed to have. Come on, let's go. When you get onto a different character than one you've been playing for a while, you totally forget to cast all your buffs. What the hell even is he? He's like, oh, he's got amp damage, he's got magic resistance. Oh, and I ripped him to shreds too. Like, what the hell? That's what I get for not having my buffs up. No, I fully expect him to drop it on us like they did before. Just drop it straight on our heads. Maybe Llama knows, maybe Dobrunsky knows. But that's about it. And if they did tell me, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you guys anyway, so there's that. They'd be like, we're going to give you a streamer key, and we're going to want you to go ahead and stream for like 17 hours on the first day. And I'll be like, alright. Like, but you can't tell anyone that you got that key, and you can't tell anyone what day it's launching. And not even your own mother. I'd be like, but my mother doesn't play Diablo 2. And they're like, well, we don't care. You might tell a bird, and then the bird might fly over to Gandalf and whisper in his ear. Well, they announced it a little bit before they dropped it. So it was like a very small amount of time to get ready. And it was very little details. Like, they didn't really tell very much at all. Just like we got now, which is like basically no details. I mean, think about it. It's already July 29th. We're getting very close to Diablo 2 Resurrected Beta, and we have no information whatsoever. I just did a search on the internet trying to see if I could find anything, maybe a leak or some type of information, but absolutely nothing. Ow, you mitified monster, go away. Cold enchanted, fire enchanted.
What do you need?
What we looking at, babe? We got a little swan ride going through your little spider cave. We got it's got a skeleton and some flames. You got a whole bunch of spiders. I don't like it. Spooky log ride. What about under the water? You could maybe put some spiders under the water. That look creepy. Hey, you got a cat pumpkin. And another skeleton. I like it. What happens next? More spiders. Some smokes. Webs. Another pumpkin. A coffin skeleton. I like him. Yeah, a cannon in there too. That looks cool. Now you just need to invite a bunch of kids over and look at it. Oh, I likes that big cauldron. Ah, I got some coffins. I likes it. Did they email about the alpha, or did you check the Blizzard site? How'd you find out? So actually, I was just about to talk about that. So I actually found out about the alpha, like, on the day that it came out. I was actually super excited because I was actually paying attention. And I found it... let me check my little video here. Hello guys and gals, and welcome. This is a very impromptu video because I just found out that the Diablo II Resurrected Alpha has been announced. The date has been acquired, and I was going to go over the information real quick. So here we go. It's 42 minutes ago, just 42 minutes. Diablo II Resurrected Technical Alpha, and as you can see here, if we scroll down a little bit, we will find, for those who are unable to get into the Technical Alpha... So that was April 6th. So they announced it approximately, what was it? It was the 8th that they had the streamer access, right? And then after they had the streamer access, it was the 9th. No, it was the 9th for streamer access. That's right. Okay. No, it was the 8th. It was the 8th. I'm not wrong on that. So yeah, it was the 8th for the streamer access. So they announced it 2 days prior to the actual launch. 2 days. It's not a lot of warning. Not a lot of warning at all. I mean, right now it is the 29th, and we are literally 3 days away from the 1st. So maybe it'll get announced tomorrow. Tomorrow, only tomorrow. I'm trying to figure out whether Blade Shield would be worth it on a martial arts sin. I feel like I'm not really worried about the damage. I feel like the extra hits on targets that get very close to me could be worthwhile, just simply to have up. I do have a pretty nice amount of plus to skills right now, so I'm running, what do I got? 2 to shadow, so that's be 2, 1, so that's 3, 1, that's 4, 2, that's 5, 6. So I'm running +6 to that, so it would be level 7 blade shield, whatever that is. Blade shield. Level 7 blade shield would last for 50 seconds. 50 seconds is not a very long time. How long does my burst of speed last? For 228 seconds. Okay. Well, wait a minute. My burst of speed is level 10. And it's on the same tree as... oh, no, it's not on the same tree. No. Well, never mind. Huh. I feel like it doesn't really last long enough. Heh. See, my idea is, I'll try and explain myself. My idea is that the blade shield is going to help me out as far as like hit recovery goes. So whenever I get surrounded by monsters, like earlier when I got surrounded by monsters, the blade shield would hit them, and as it hits them, it would cause them to go into a hit recovery loop, which is my thinking anyway. And the hit recovery loop would help me, you know, by allowing me to not get hit so often, because the monsters are having to go through faster hit recovery animations, and that's going to help me out. How far did I get on alpha on the first day? You know, the funny thing is, Leon, I didn't play the alpha. So, as much as I wanted to, and as much as I really would have liked to have a key for the alpha, I never got one. What I did do was I went around to people who did have keys, and I asked for their permission to restream them. And so I spent the entire day going from person to person and restreaming various YouTubers, Twitch people who allowed me to do so. Them freaking fire arrows are legit. However, you know, most people made it to Act 2 and killed Duriel without too much of an issue, I noticed. These guys hit hard. Oh, I fully expect Qs. Good Lord, this guy takes like no damage. Them were some tough little punks.
I am overburdened.
I mean, that's what they're gonna want. I hate to say it, Liam, but that's what they want. They need to test things like that, like server bandwidth problems, and you know, making the game like unkillable, essentially. They need us to go on there and overload the crap out of that server to the point where it's dying and begging for someone to shoot it. Because when the game actually launches, and when millions and millions of people log into that game on day one, it ain't gonna be oops, you know, the servers are down. There are gonna be a lot of mad people. It's gonna be, we figured it out during beta. We got this. as the servers explode. Explode. He smacks his head into stuff too. He knocks the pillow down. He did like. I'll tell you, one day he was doing that, and all of a sudden I just heard this loud conk, and he knocked his head, and he woke up, and he looked around like something beat him. Like he was like, "Who beat me?" All the dogs in the world. Tango Foxtrot. I said the key word. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. That's right. All these dang immune to lightning monsters. And I'm a freaking lightning character. Ugh. Where's my girl at? I forgot to resurrect my girl. Forgot to cast my buffs. Forgot to do anything. Makes such a big difference when I cast my buffs. This character is not an easy character. Oh, thanks for the follow, Locke. Locke the Chosen. Chosen one. Yeah, so who knows? We could get information on the beta like literally a day before it drops, which I don't really understand why. Maybe they really don't know what day the beta is going to drop. Maybe they really didn't know what day the alpha was going to drop. And maybe that's the moral of the story, is that they really didn't know themselves, and so they just basically dropped it when it was ready. They like showed up to work one day and they're like, "It's ready, guys," and then and so they dropped it. At like 2-day warning. They're like, "Put Plan B in motion."
Not here.
Well, supposedly, if you pre-ordered the game, you get access. So, I'm assuming that does not have limits. At least I would certainly hope that it doesn't have limits. Alright, come up here, Risa. Just realized she's named after the Star Trek planet of pleasure. Risa 7. Make sure you don't forget your fertility goddess. Alright, got my buffs, got my girl. This character needs, like, everything she's got, too. Well, if you want a realistic expectation of how long it takes to get your character up, like brand new from first start, I do have a whole series, which is basically just ladder. So, let me shoot you a link. Basically, what it is when this ladder reset, Leon, I went through the process of forming a group. We got a little 8-man group together. We spent all day leveling up our characters, and we took the time to share gear. We coordinated in ways that most people probably wouldn't, and it starts from the very beginning of us getting our job done, leveling up our characters as complete noobs, sharing like chipped gems and stuff so we can make our equipment better, and then eventually gets to the point where we're in hell, and we're clearing Mephisto and Baal and stuff and Diablo with ease. But it's a whole process to get there. It's a whole luck based thing, and as we found good stuff, we shared it with each other. Of course, we had some people drop out. There were some people who didn't quite understand what they were getting into, so they didn't last very long. Some people didn't show up. One person had a dentist appointment or something, wisdom teeth out or something like that. It was unplayable, I think, and he couldn't hang in there because he was feeling absolutely rotten. Things don't always go as planned, and it kind of shows that. I think by, I don't know, I don't want to say day 3, maybe like day 4. I think like day 4 we were doing pretty well. We had a decent set of gear. Everybody had leveled up to a nice point. I think we could have gone a little bit faster, but it really was about not having 8 men. We could have gone a little bit faster if we had an actual 8-man group. And then on top of that, actually, I don't really know what else we could have done. I mean, I was a conviction paladin, so we were very well set up as far as damage was concerned. We had a Javazon, who was our lightning attack. We had a cold sorceress. We had a lightning sorceress. We had I was the conviction paladin, and then we were going to have a necromancer, which kind of fell through, and we were also going to have a druid, which that one also fell through. So we didn't get the druid or the necromancer, and dang, bear just kicking away. The barbarian, he came, and we had really nice battle shout, so that was pretty good. But the army for the necromancer would have definitely made things a lot easier, for sure. Let's go open the cow portal. I want to see how this girl does in cows. Immune to fire. Come on, Ryza, don't take that guff. Yeah, with all that faster hit recovery and amp damage. And mana burn. My character is not made for taking damage yet. This character is far, far from finished. She's got so much more refining to do. I never realized how difficult martial arts assassins were. And I want to say that from a very interesting perspective of I actually did know that martial arts assassins were difficult. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that even though I knew martial arts assassins were difficult, I never knew they were this difficult. Like, they are extremely difficult to play, extremely difficult to build. You need some very specific gear and equipment to make them work. You can't just willy-nilly go into a martial arts assassin and be like, okay, I'm gonna make a martial arts assassin today, and you have like no equipment for her, no claws, no nothing. It does not work that way. Have I killed Bale yet? I have not killed Bale yet.
Hello.
I don't think I'll be able to make the portal then. As far as Syed. I don't really need another umbral disc. I think I already have one sitting on a mule.
I can't use this yet.
Yep, she can't make it. Sad, sad, sad. You know what? We're gonna go
I can't.
drop this. And my big boy can make it. How about that? Farm the game. I remember to cast my buff this time. Okay, I remembered. An ancient sword. Another Atlantean. That's pretty funny. A two-socket Kraken show. Atlantean is actually a pretty nice sword for a paladin, early level paladin.
Afternoon.
All right, Leon. What you having for dinner though? Before you go, what's the dish? Have tacos, pizza,
Hello.
Mexican, Asian, Italian. Improvisio. Beans, rice, steak, Mexican. Okay.
Good to see you.
Alright. Enjoy, sir. I mean, sounds like some good leftovers at least. Alright, Palydon. Make the portal.
I can't.
You can't pick up nothing, can you? What's your gold strike hard boy? Ethereal Atlantean. Alright, I really want to see how my assassin does in the cow level. I want to see if she gets her butt kicked. I want to see if she doesn't get her butt kicked. I want to see if she kicks butt. I want to see if she kicks a lot of butt, or if she kicks a little bit of butt, or if there's a minimal butt kickingness. I'm not sure exactly how things are going to go, so we're going to find out. Ode to the butt kicking. No. Freaking conviction cow right off the bat. Leave my shadow out of this. I'm a little scared. Not bad at all. Not terrible. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought I was going to get my butt kicked. So much yaws and kicking, though.
Thank you.
Converted cows. I will convert you to the holy cause, cows. The holy cause of the Redeemer. Hey, a monarch shield. Not doing bad at all. And we found a monarch shield too. A dusk shroud. Ooh, was that the Cow King ripping me to shreds like that? My shreds! Don't rip them! Don't rip the shreds! What's up, Cow King? What's up, Pulse Cloud?
I can't carry any.
Demon hide boots. How many times am I gonna find them demon hide boots? They're not really even that great. They're just not even really that good.
No. No.
Loach bar axe. What's the loach bar axe? I'll give us up to the first person who tells me what the loach bar axe is. And you gotta be correct. You got 10 seconds. 1, 2,
I can't carry anymore.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, nobody got it. Dink. The meat scraper. 3 to masteries, barbarian only. 30% increased attack speed, 185% enhanced damage, 10% life stolen per hit, 50% chance of open wounds, and 25% better chance of magic items. That seems like an amazing merc weapon. I mean, look at it. 30% IAS, awesome. 10% lifesteal, awesome. 50% chance of open wounds, awesome. 25% better magic find, awesome. I have 2 characters around that level. They could probably use that weapon right now. Cow King's gone. You guys suck 'cause the Cow King's gone and you got no one to defend your home. You guys suck 'cause your Cow King's gone and you got no one to defend your home. Ooh, a scourge.
I am over.
Some people like scourges. I put rune words in scourges. Ow. Claws? I want some claws. I must fight for the right to identify the claws. Let me go in town and drop. Oh, they killed my merc. What? Don't be doing that, Jank. That's rude.
Not in town.
Terror's business. Ethereal. +2 assassin. Nothing else on them though. Not really. +2 to Poosin. Hello, sir, cow, want to kill you deed. Hello, sir, cow, gonna kill you deed. Read a blood golem, 1 to summon resist, 1 to attract. 2 sockets too. You can throw that turn that into a rhyme shield. I know somebody who's building blood golem. I should turn it into a rhyme shield for him. Give it to him. See what they think. I'm stuck. Phoenix Strike definitely does more damage. I was playing around with non-Phoenix Strike, and non-Phoenix Strike is not quite as good.
Greetings.
Alright, guys and gals. I've had a long week. Lots of overnights staying up and bullcrap. I think I'm going to retire a little bit early tonight so I can actually get some sleep. I'll be on tomorrow. I think what we're going to do tomorrow is I'm going to play Half-Life 2 Episode 1. It's only like a 6-hour game. I figure I could probably complete it a little bit faster than 6 hours. I just recently completed the Half-Life 2 series, so if you want to catch up on that before tomorrow, I do have that on my YouTube channel already. And it's right here. Half-Life 2 has 2 expansions, Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And the 2 expansions are actually kind of small, at 6 hours apiece. Then I'm going to have some fun playing those. Kind of want to get some of these other games out of the way before Diablo II Resurrected comes out, so that'll be interesting. And if I beat it with enough time left over, I'll probably play some Diablo 2. Why not? And as always, I like to do a rerun of tonight's episode. You know, so for you guys. So this one, this episode's going to be on rerun basically as soon as I'm finished here. And I do appreciate you guys and gals watching and subscribing and hitting the follow button and checking out my YouTube page, all that. All of it helps out tremendously, trust me. And I'll see you next time.